What the hell? Dollar Tree? What the hell? I'm not Dollar Tree Claude. I'm not even Discount Claude. You shut your face. Hello. Hello. How y'all doing today? And we're at 58. 58 Lyrilytes. That's crazy, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot. Maybe I need to actually release some kind of members content. No idea what that would be. But to be fair, the last time there was a big influx and then we were doing something membership related. I think we were watching Freerun. Like, I wasn't super, like, people who weren't really in the membership anyways, like, they didn't come for that. So, it's probably fine. I think actually, yeah, Cavalier showed up to 1, and then I was like, alright, how do I watch along? And I'm like, you must be able to watch it yourself. But yeah, how's it going? Playing more Emblem today? So, I think the... Oh, I didn't pop it out yet. Rush projector. Excuse me. Okay, so I did a bunch of combat, and it was all really, really boring. The reason it was really boring was because I wanted to train my my Byleth so that he can get bow fair. So he's currently an archer. Oh, I also like ripped through this this bow. Among a bunch of other bows. And yeah, I also attacked some things with a rusted bow. I was trying to think of like what ways that weren't attacking with a broken training bow. Broken training bow. What other creative ways could I stall stuff? And my answer was attacking them with a rusted bow, because that's basically just a broken thing anyways. And then I also was like, having a knowledge gem helps. So we're currently 300 XP away from being S+ on bow, which I think we were at A+. So that is how long those battles took. It was obnoxious. It was quite a bit. Yeah, but now we have bow crit. I'm probably going to end up replacing Sacred Power with Bowfair. Like, Sacred Power's fine, but I think I'm not conscious enough to, like, use this. Give +3 stats to all the people around me, so I think we're just gonna turn Byleth into a shoot at everybody, do big damage. Which is why they have knowledge gem. I can probably store this. Probably store this as well. And I think I need to fix a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Oh, I guess I can't do that. Like, I can't repair stuff right now because I don't have any ore. Because what I did was I actually did mostly combats. So I thought, oh, I'll do mostly exploring. Because exploring is probably better than grinding. But after equipping After reclassing into Sniper and equipping the Knowledge Gem, it was like, no, I can actually get more weapon XP from doing the battles. Even though I wasn't, like, infinite stalling. Did you do any paralogs? No. There's still the green paralog, or the one where Dimitri wants to, like, retake the fortress or whatever. I checked the end date, and it was, like, the 8th. So, we can still do that. Yeah, I know that it almost... I was actually considering doing it. Mostly because I was around 300 weapon XP off of getting to S+, so I was like, oh, if I do a paralog, like, those battles are normally longer, so maybe I'll be able to get enough XP there, but I figured it's probably story-related and people will want to see it, so I didn't do it yet. My plan is that if this battle isn't too bad, then we'll probably do the paralog as well today. But yeah. I think everybody's kind of, like, at a good level, I think. Let me check that. I suppose like this. Yeah. So Byleth is a little over, again, because he's been taking more combats, because I've been trying to get him to S+. He's 43, 41, 40. Ash doesn't exist. Sylvain doesn't exist. Yeah, Mercedes is surprisingly low level. I have been, like, healing with her. Like, I've been trying to take actions every turn on this character, and she's still surprisingly low level. Annette is level 40. Ingrid is, like, level 7 billion. It is not fair. Dancer XP is not fair. It is actually insane. Yeah, Bernadette was almost level 40. Dorothy is 40. Lorenz was an adjutant. I think it goes... He's going to stay as an adjutant. Lysithia is a good level. Hilda... I think I had Hilda as an adjutant as well. Flame's level 40. Yeah, so the main squad is around level 40, which is a little bit higher than the required level for this upcoming map, but... knowing that the game does just get hard at one point, I'm going to safely assume that being above the recommended level is okay. Because apparently the game's just going to be really hard at some point, and, like, I would rather not be behind in levels when that happens. So, I'm assuming this is all within reason. Gonna quickly reclass. Actually, no, we'll leave Byleth equipped with Sniper for now, because again, he's training bows. And then we'll go from there. Okay. I remember this one being easy. I'm happy if I see more supports. Yeah, well, we can probably do more supports as well.
Having allowed the Imperial Army to invade, the Alliance Army makes their last stand at the center of House Regan territory in Deirdre. The Kingdom Army rushes to their aid after amassing more troops.
All right. Yeah, not only that, but stats and maddening kind of even out. Little higher levels, the only way it's unfair is if you're massively overleveled. Yeah, I think they have certain thresholds, I'm gonna say, where the XP doesn't look like it's as good, which is a normal thing. I'm just... You know, that requires using statue cheese, getting bonus XP. Yeah, I think we wanted to do that. Like, we still wanted to get the bonus XP from the statues. Which, again, is not, like... The time when I consider it moving from, like, using systems of the game to grinding is, like, am I taking more time than they are allowing me to in order to grind? Which in this game, it is like very clear that there is a limited amount of actions you can take. So for me, anything within those actions is kind of fair game. You know, you could argue that the EXP curve is broken once you get the statue XP bonuses and stuff like that, or equipping the experience gem to one person, and then if that's the only person who's participating in combat, like, you know, maybe we could see that as like, okay, well, now you have one person who's super overleveled. But I think the best way to keep the integrity of the experience intact is to just like not over level, because again, then you run into one-man armies, and like you could technically not have any other units on the map and then just like throw Byleth at everything, and that's enough. Which is kind of lame. Like, that feels lame. So don't want to do that. And yeah, again, like, this game has a very stepped amount of actions you can take, whereas grinding for me is like, okay, so you're in a dungeon, like let's say you're in a Final Fantasy dungeon, and then you get to the boss, and the thing is like, well, the boss is level 38 and you're level 35, and like the developers expect you to be somewhere between level 34 and level 36, but you're like, I'm gonna keep doing random encounters until I'm level 40, right? So this is like a modular difficulty thing. Like, you are allowed to do that. You are allowed to like continue leveling yourself to adjust your own difficulty against the boss. Totally fair. But what I'm saying is that like the action of grinding, and people make this observation for stuff like Nuzlocke runs and like playing Pokemon and stuff, like they'll enforce a level cap basically on themselves. Is that, yeah, past a certain point, the stat spread just breaks. Like, literally, the RPG systems just break. Like, they don't work anymore because you just have too many stats. So, trying to curate that experience so that you can still, you're not one-shotting everything, I think is important. But in this game, surprisingly, since there are limited actions, like, it's not clear to me that taking battles every time is like breaking it at all. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to break the EXP curve of the game, because for all intents and purposes, the game is telling me that I have limited actions. So I'm just trying to get as much as I can. Like, I can't keep grinding. It's not an option. Because the months will keep progressing, so. Okay. When I say statue cheese, I mean beginning of the game, new game plus, the bonus, plus extra levels you get post time skip. That's not based now throwing. That's not based on throwing Dimitri at everything? Oh, you're saying statue cheese. Okay, so what you're saying for statue cheese is that you can get a lot of XP in the early game, and then you get a set amount of bonus levels at the midpoint. So you can technically, like, cheese getting those extra levels at the midpoint if you're already over-leveled by the mid-game. Is that what you're saying? Because that, like, kind of makes sense to me.
Are you sure about this? If Deirdre were to fall, those ships don't have enough resources for...
Deirdre won't fall. Have some faith in me, will you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Our line of defense has been broken. The Imperial Army will be here any moment.
Understood. You two join up with the troops in the city.
Yes, sir.
Judith, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. It's been years since I last battled in the city streets.
Don't go messing up because your vision has weakened with age. Take the defensive for now.
We love hags here. We love hags. Hag love, hag love. It's only based to throw. Sorry, when you say only based, I know, I think I know what you're trying to say, but I keep reading it as like you're saying, oh, that's based, like based opinion, like it's based to throw Dimitri at everything. You know what I mean? Like that's how I'm reading it. But I'm saying, so my understanding is this is only based on throwing Dimitri at everything, let him kill everything, and yes. Okay, so some combination of feed Dimitri a lot of XP, then in the post game or like post time skip, he has a lot of XP, and then he's probably over leveled enough such that he's like the unbeatable dodge tank, which is, you know, that happens in Fire Emblem. So yeah, understandable.
Yeah, I get it. You hang in there too, boy. Your wounds from Gronderfield haven't fully healed yet, have they?
No, but it's not like I can sit this one out. I have to make my daring escape after all.
Yeah, we kicked his ass. We beat him up.
Yeah, for the last time, stop calling me boy. That's an official order from the leader of the Alliance.
Understood, leader man. I wonder if our little ray of hope will show up. We fought on opposite sides at Gronder, didn't we?
They'll come. You can count on it. If anyone can bring him back, it's Teach. Teach will talk and he'll listen.
Welcome, Panda. You like fun meme builds? Yeah, that's fair. You know what I actually wanted to do? Is I wanted to make... Because I estimate that I would be interested in playing Edelgard's route. Like, kind of both of Edelgard's routes. Which I want to facilitate and make happen. Mostly because, like, once again, I played Golden Deer. I think I sort of skimmed through, like, early Blue Lions and early Black Eagles. In the sense that, like, I really didn't pay attention to the story. Like, I skipped every cutscene, and I was just trying to see if I could, like, beat the game. So, it's been, like, a really fun experience seeing all the stuff that, like, I didn't know from the Blue Lions route. So I feel like if I play Black Eagles that there will be different things, and I am interested to see those things because, like, I literally don't know what they are. The compilation for the first half is also done. I finished it yesterday, watched it, and, you know, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm like, wow, this one's like, this one's kind of a banger, you know? Insofar as much as like a 2-hour compilation of 70 hours of gameplay can be a banger, because it's kind of like second monitor content, you know? But it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. So my point with that was I was rewatching the Dimitri cutscene, like the "is this some kind of twisted joke" cutscene, and I was like, dude, I was like freaking out in that cutscene. It was so funny. Like the decibel level of me saying, "Oh my god," was like, it's like so funny. It's very, very funny. You could, like, hear the like, amount of distraughtness in my voice. Because I was like, what the fuck is this? So, my point is that I believe if there are good story moments in Black Eagles, like both of the Black Eagles routes, then that sounds like it's going to be really fun. I feel like I will react well to it. Excited. Sorry, that was a sidetrack from the other thing I was going to say. I wanted to make a Nosferatu dodge tank Dorothea. Because she gets white magic avoid, and I was like, ooh. That makes me think that I can, like, I think she learns Nosferatu. And then you can just, like, do that. I'm really excited about that. So I've been trying to think. My point is, I've been trying to like theory craft in my head. So. I've only mentioned Hilda bolting. Oh, if only you mentioned Hilda bolting sooner. Yeah, I would have done it for sure. We usually laugh at our reactions, you know. Yeah, I think it depends. I think it depends because I feel like there are people who like don't like. How do you say? Like the reactions aren't funny. Like they're bad reactors. In which you would say like, how can you be a bad reactor? It's like some people like if they're too performative, like if the reaction doesn't like. Okay, this is how I see it. This is my opinion. If the reaction comes from a place, like a genuine place, then your gut instinct will determine what degree of reaction you should have. So, for example, if someone tells you a joke and you find that joke funny, like you'll have an inclination based on all of your social conditioning to laugh at a certain decibel level. And like you'll feel the laugh and you will laugh at like an appropriate level. Right? So when it feels like when reactions are bad is when people like laugh too hard and it feels like they are forcing a laugh. Now, mind you, this is a subjective read. So there are some people who do just like laugh harder at something and then like it doesn't look right. So there's no actual like way to gauge what is accurate or not. And like certainly there are people who say like, you know, I'm just trying to react and like I genuinely thought it was just really funny. And then like people are telling me to calm the fuck down and not overreact. So like there's an entire range, I think, of like how well people react to something or like how well people interpret your reaction and what like how much basically like how much that vibes with the audience, right? But for me, like that was actually just the moment of like I've never watched this cutscene in my life. Like I dodged spoilers on this when I played this game first because I don't look at things online. Like I genuinely don't give a shit about other people's trash opinions. That's what I say all the time. Because their opinions are bad. Like I don't care. So I don't look these things up. People often go like, man, I can't dodge all of these spoilers. And it's like, stop looking for other people. Well, it's not even looking for. I know why they're saying it. But what I'm saying is that, like, in the meantime, like, when it's not spoiler season, just don't follow people who are opinion channels. Like don't accrue information from people who share their opinion. Because once that gets to the point that it's around a new topic, they're going to share their opinion on that. So if you don't follow people who share their opinion, then it's hard to say that it's going to be put in front of your face. Right? That's my opinion. So what I'm saying is that I don't fully agree that you will always laugh at someone's reactions or even your own reactions. Because sometimes I'll be able to tell, like, no, I felt like I was forcing that, and then it, like, sounds kind of bad, and then I don't include that. Because I'm like, that reaction doesn't seem very, like, I don't like that. It doesn't look good. It's my gut vibe check. Okay, thank you not mentioning it sooner. Don't ruin my girl Felix. My girl Felix? Oh, don't ruin my girl. Is this like a comma? Felix is okay, but not my lazy GF. Don't make her read. Lazy GF. I don't remember which one that was or who that was. Was this? It wasn't Flame. Was it? I don't remember. Was it Bernadetta? Bernadetta, make sure you read.
But more than anything, I've seen their skill and their abilities. I believe in them.
Claude, reinforcements are coming from the west. Their banner is that of the kingdom.
What did I tell you? They're here, and just in time.
It appears the Imperial army has already marched into Deirdre and engaged the Alliance. It seems the Imperial advance has been stalled by guerrilla skirmishes. The Alliance forces are holding out, but they won't last much longer.
That must be Judith of House Daphne, who joined up with Claude's troops. To think Judith, a true hero, would find herself backed into a corner like this.
It is not so. The Alliance has only drawn the enemy so deeply into the city to allow us to attack them from behind. Brilliant.
They're planning... Guys, it's a pincer attack! Whoa! I personally like to call this the spit roast attack. And also I'm totally down with being the behind part of the spit roast. I can usually stay away from spoilers, but really popular franchises. Yeah, I had things twice be spoiled due to beating someone in fighting games with his mic. That's so funny. That's so funny. Like, I get that. I understand that, like, okay, so if you beat them, they, like, say a spoiler because they want to piss you off. It's like, okay, sure. That... I guess my read is that's hilarious. Also, I was thinking about what I wanted to say, but I think it's okay. Did Claude hear about Dimitri's mental health recovery? Who knows? What Claude said was that teach will teach, and then they'll listen. So, I guess he might have just been confident about whatever I was going to say, so...
I believe so. He put his soldiers into position purely on the belief that we'd come. I can't believe Claude would risk everything on that belief. He has placed all of his hopes on us. Let's make sure we live up to his expectations, Professor.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Let's move.
Let's game on them. Oh yeah, you know what else was another good one? I can stop talking about this because I don't want to, like, you know, spoil the entirety of the video and what I've included or not included. But, like, I'm just, again, I'm pretty happy with it. And I'm trying not to, like, super hype it up or anything like that. Right? I just think it's like a decent it's a decent video. But one of the things was the first Lorenz support. I was fucking dying when I was watching that, dude. I'm like, man actually thinks he's the Rizzler. It's like, you are not a Rizzler, Lorenz. Stop it. Lorenz, you need to stop talking forever. I'm really sorry. Sorry, my dude. Okay, so enough of that. I would like to bring Lorenz. We finished Annette's... I keep wanting to say rapport because we played Unicorn Overlord. But we finished Annette and Gilbert's support. Lorenz needs levels. Catherine doesn't need levels. But, like, Catherine and Manuela were kind of, like, donated for, so... And so is Lorenz. So they are honorary adjutants. Excuse me. So let's bring Lorenz here. And bring... Who do we bring here? Manuela. And then maybe Catherine. Catherine. Okay. I think I also swapped around their battalions, so I need to change that. Yeah, I gave myself more evasion so that I could dodge better. Like, be more frontline. But I think I had this one. And then... Oh yeah, I swapped this around quite a bit. So you're supposed to have Gautier Knights. And then I don't remember who was supposed to have the other one. Oh, Felix. It looks like it's supposed to be Felix. Supposed to have the one that we just unequipped. This one? I think. What about Lorenz and Manuela? Sorry, I missed the context for this. Like that support conversation? I did not include that one. The support conversations are surprisingly long. Like, in order to keep enough context such that, like, the scene makes sense, they're actually, like, around 2 to 3 minutes long. Even after trying to cut a lot of the, like, rambly parts of it, so... I actually didn't include that many support conversations. I included, like, a few. Can't believe we killed Ferdinand and spared Lorenz. Reclass Lorenz into a soldier for reposition. Right, yes. I forgot. We actually needed to do that before this. Thank you for reminding me, though, because we do actually want to do that. We can't do it right now, because he's not... I don't think he can reclass into a soldier right now. So I think this was for Felix, because he's like a mixed. Maybe these other ones better. Like, we could take this one, because it's plus 10 crit. Like, I could give him a crit battalion, you know? You know what? Let's try this. I know it's less magic attack, but if we crit more... Oh, but this one actually has better protection and resistance, so... Yeah, you know what? The crit's probably not worth it. Probably? It goes up to 15. Let's try it. You know what? It probably doesn't matter that much. So let's just try it, and then we'll see. Okay, can I reclass Lorenz? I can, actually. I thought he didn't have the class yet, but I can. Also, you better have given Dedu a long, loving funeral in your video. It's really funny, because upon rewatching it, Dedu actually died in the first, like, 2 rounds of the map that he died on. And I was like, oh, I probably could have restarted there. But, you know, once again, at that point in the run, I thought that, hey, Drac, welcome. At that point in the run, I thought I was going to let more people die. And then I didn't. Because people demanded that I save the net. So. I say demanded, as in, like, one person complained, so I went back. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it.
The leader of the Alliance has managed to escape to the harbor, has he? Those rats resist in vain.
Your Excellency, there's an army closing in on us from outside. The banners are those of House Blathid.
Blathid? I see. That idiot failed, it seems. Hurry up and kill the leader of the Alliance. With him gone, Deirdre will fall.
Oh, are we on a time limit?
I will not let Claude die. Let's hurry to his rescue.
Hey, you're late. Hurry up and help.
Okay, Claude, you got it. Yeah, Drac, how's it going? Welcome. I'm so sad that you didn't get a membership, by the way. I actually feel so bad. Oh, I forgot to repair my, like, killer bow. All right, I have Hunter's Volley. Oh, I need to turn on cutscenes again. Okay. Claude is dying? Yeah. We're currently trying to save his ass. Oh, what? Sorry, I did not notice that there were just random fucking people behind me. That's funny. Aurora Shield, Axe of Zoltan, Magic Bow. Okay. Well, hopefully those guys approach because I want to fight them. I'm doing well. So, as I was saying sort of
I'll cut through.
Not too long ago, is that I finished editing the first part of the Fire Emblem playthrough, and I'm actually, like, pretty hyped for it, because I think it's like my first long form stream highlights video, so I'm kind of excited for it, because I think it did well.
It was meant to be. I'm impressed.
I really need to stop talking over when I attack people.
I do this for all of us.
But yeah, so I'm excited for that. Get him, Bernie. And close the bot. I guess she sort of has like 30% crit, so that's also something worth considering.
Ready when you are.
I guess since she also needs XP, let's dance her in there. Alright, Bernie, we need you to crit this one, please. Please kill him. God damn it. The devs really put these guys on the map just to deliver stuff.
At your service.
I guess Flame needs to kill them. Okay, Flame. 58%. I mean, kill. It. Oh, that's a miss. All right. Well, I guess that guy's just not gonna be dead. Okay. It's even funnier that man literally planned for you to be Dimitri's consular. As a last-ditch effort, like Claude, you owe us so much money for Dimitri's therapy sessions. Also, welcome, Poi. This was the last map that you didn't warp skip, though it's very easy to skip. Fair. I don't think we're gonna be, you know, trying to shove warp skips. Unless we're really stuck. Like, unless I'm, like, really stuck, I will probably not warp skip things. Oh.
The subjugation of Deirdre is complete. We will be joining the main army now.
They're showing up one after another. Nothing for it but to blockade the gate leading to the town. I don't want the enemy's numbers to increase anymore.
I was gonna say, man, I wonder if, I hope these reinforcements aren't infinite, because that'd be obnoxious. So, are those other three at the bottom gonna... I'm just gonna skip this.
It's no good. We're surrounded. I need to hurry up and rest. To get to the harbor, first we have to get rid of the enemy mercenaries. There's no other way.
Protect and Claude are fighting hard. Protect Judith. Okay. Oh, these guys actually didn't approach. Which means I need to go back. That's super annoying, actually. I did not want to have to do this, but okay. Hilda would be the axe blocker if you hadn't recruited her, by the way. Oh, cool. Cool. Give him the encloser. Enclose him! Why does the axe blocker have the female Mirrodin model? I don't know. Okay, alright. It's time to use our spicy tech as normal when we have We need one more square of movement. Drawback! The most powerful skill in all of Fire Emblem. Giving people +1 movement. It's actually so funny to me how useful drawback is. We'll crit him. We'll get 69.
Great work.
I really do like how even in gameplay, Claude and Edelgard, Edelgard always scheming and being, I guess being a strategist. NPC Dimitri just charges you. Oh, that's funny. Move slightly forward, the strongest move in the game. Actually, though, like, actually, because the NPCs will usually be, like max movement or, like, slightly out of your range, and it's like, okay, well, you know, I could send my high movement speed person at them, but also, like, in order to get my dancer in range, like, she needs one more movement. So, it's that, like... This probably doesn't happen due to any kind of hard coding or anything, but it feels like the AI, like moves, like, a little bit outside of your range, because that's what they can read. But then it's like, okay, well, if I give them +1 movement, then then they're fine, right? Reposition is better, but drawback is nice too. I think I don't have anyone who has reposition, which is the problem. But then Lorenz is going to have it eventually. Smite is genuinely pretty powerful. Yeah, the, like, move someone 2 spaces. I saw that was on Gilbert. So I wanted to... I was like, oh, how do I get that? Where do you learn Smite? Like, is that a class thing?
Fighting wears me out. It was the...
Back it up. Oh, they're slightly out of range. You know what happens when they're slightly out of range. Lysithia! Draw 'em back! Draw 'em back! That's so funny. I mean, this is probably just a bad idea in general, but... We're... Okay, that's a fucking crit. We're gonna see what happens here. Okay, we're just gonna see what happens. Like, who knows? Maybe Felix is gonna be fine and everything's okay. Quite helpful. Welcome, Cesar. You generally learn Smite from being a 2nd level paladin. Oh, like D&D. Oh my god. B in armor gives Smite. Okay. Oh no, he took a step back. I can't reach him. Oh my god. Yeah, the I move slightly is just, it's too funny. Oh, maybe I needed to blessing. Maybe blessing here would have helped. What is Felix's defense anyways? Because there's no way he's avoiding anything. It's not amazing. It's probably not good. Oh wow. Dimitri did not dodge successfully. Okay. Damn! Damn, that defender is just, like, popping, dude. Yo! I mean, her hit rate is something a little bit to be desired, but damn! She's hella thick, dude. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, wait, that doesn't actually kill them. Wait, I was so excited about the crit. I was like, yeah, the crit! ooh, crit him, and then it like was not. It was not good. So we're gonna go back on that one. Oh, and Dimitri also died. That's interesting. Okay, well we can't move up that far, unfortunately. I think we're also going to redo a lot of the early rolls in this turn because they were not very good. This was fine. Flame missed, so yeah, let's try redoing this part.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, Lysithea is also one step out of range, so
Onward.
we missed the first attack, so Flame's hit rate here was 65. So you rolled below 65. How much is this? 81. So hopefully this is okay. Nice.
Don't get used to this.
Did someone say thick? Who did say thick? Did I say thick?
I'm your girl.
Okay, we can maybe just throw Byleth at them. I don't know.
my strategy.
Oh, this isn't in range of anybody, so this kind of works. Okay, but mastering Paladin only gives Aegis? Huh? Was that comment in relation to generally being a second level Paladin? Because that was a D&D joke, which I thought was really funny. Oh, I said that the Axe Defender was thick. That's what I said was thick. Yeah, she is thick. She's so thick. I don't know why. Just hella thick. She's a War Master. Okay. Yo, she's experienced in punching people. Let's go. Also, what is this? Where do you get plus 20 crit? Is this a thing you can learn? Can you just raw learn plus 20 crit? Female War Master? Oh, you're so right. That's hot, dude. That's hot. That's what I'm saying. Why is she a War Master? That's dope. So here's the thing, right? Hear me out. So one of the first characters that I thought was like super fucking cool, because the classes. So this is in Dungeon Fighter. The classes in Dungeon Fighter are, you know, I would say gender locked, but they're more or less character locked because each of the characters in Dungeon Fighter are like a character, and they're the subclasses of that character. So one of those characters is the Male Slayer, and the Male Slayer has a subclass called Berserker. Female Slayer, which got released a little bit later, a few years I think later, because Male Slayer came out in the base game, does not have the class Berserker. They instead have they have like a Blood Frenzy class basically that is Berserker adjacent, where you have like a whip sword, but it's not a Berserker. One of the NPCs in that game, her name is Roxy, is like called she was called like the original Berserker. So all of the cutscenes with Roxy in it are just her being a fucking badass, right? So it's like, wait, she is a grill. Grill Slayer don't have Berserker class, and then like this NPC's like, fucking watch me, dude. She's so fucking cool, dude. So same thing with this. It's like random NPC who's just a War Master. Hot. I'm into that. That's fucking awesome. Love that. Explains the Meridian sprite, I guess. Yeah, probably because they didn't have a female War Master sprite.
I'll cut through.
Okay, so now that we rolled off the 65, maybe we can try a different roll. Oh, yeah, and she has plus hit rate because of the support. Let's go! Good job, Flame. Good job. We'll send... Oh, wait, I could have attacked. I didn't know... Damn, Lysithia. Your range is fucking huge. We aren't going to meteor just in case we need it later. Can I draw one person? I can just draw the archer here, so that works. That...
Leave it to me.
Maybe here. Right, skip. Nice.
This
Looks like Felix was just okay. Damn, beat him up.
sorry.
Okay, sorry. What the hell is that skill spread? Axe Mastery 3 at A level axes, weight -3. Defiant defense and defense +2 for some reason still. What, as in like having both of them? Like, does this not make sense for some reason? Anchor prevents the unit from being moved. That's kind of neat. A level axes, A level fists. Oh, I guess that's because like their prowess is low. Axe Mastery 3 at A level axes. Weight -3. Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering, like, is this confusing to you for some reason? Like, Axe Mastery 3 at A level axes does... I think that doesn't make sense. I think.
I do this for all of us.
Should be level 4, not 3.
Look, the Imperial Army Supply Corps. Attacking now would be a fine plan.
Beat him up.
It's done.
Ready when
Defiant
you are.
Defense requires Mastery of Great Knight, a separate master class, and then they still have Defense +2 despite the high level +class here. Yeah, right. So, this is what I see. Allow me to explain my understanding of this. Okay. They maybe could have, like, removed the +20 crit in defense of what I'm about to say. But they are War Masters, so, I mean, I guess there's that. Okay. So this person has Axe Prowess 3 as a tuned number, because maybe this person had Axe Prowess 5, but what started to happen is that they would too consistently kill all of the mobs that are coming down, like, to where Claude is. So if this NPC is too effective at killing mobs, i.e. being Axe Prowess level 5, so having higher hit rate, and also having higher avoidance such that she never gets hit, that means there's no dramatic stakes. So, in conjunction with that, Defiant Defense is so that if you take a little bit too long, that this character still has a chance at surviving because she's going to get 8 defense by the time that she starts, like, actually dying. It has nothing to do with mastering Great Knight. It actually has to do with, like, keeping the dramatic tension of the map so that this character can go to lower HP. You get really stressed out because no one infos what skills this character has. As is evident by we were all surprised at the skill spread and what they have. Like, where did you get Anchor from? Why is that there? It's literally just there so that, like, it doesn't randomly, like, she doesn't randomly get moved for some reason, and then they can break through to Claude. Right? You know, weight -3 rather than -5. Exactly, display mastering an armored class. Yeah, like, you know what this is? Like, this is literally just... Okay, so they chose Steel Shield, and they chose Silver Axe, right? So they didn't choose Silver Shield, right? So they gave them Silver Shield with the -3 weight to compensate for the shield, but not to compensate for the weight of Silver Axe. Not Iron Axe, not Training Axe, Silver Axe. So the speed should line up with the mobs for, like, whenever this character can either double or not double. Right? So this is actually super smart. Like, all of this seems like it had intention, and it's really smart. Yeah. I understand that they're intentionally designed. It's just a very strange loadout based on game mechanics. I agree. I actually agree with that. I'm just saying it's really cool that, like, they don't care about intentional, like, they don't care about having it make sense within the game mechanics because they're, like, too busy trying to solve a design problem. Which I think is really cool. Frankly. Oh, we have the extra attack. Oh my god, and the extra attack crit. Let's go. Let's go, dude. That's so funny. Also, weight -3 or -5 would make no difference unless they got hit by a gambit. I'm confused. So if their speed difference is, I guess it would be like the difference of attack speed 43 or 41. 43 to 41. No. 43 to 45. That's what it would be. Just give me 2 seconds. So first of all, is the Great Purple place they can get you area? Yeah, so this is the attack range of all of the units on the board. You can mark someone to see what that unit's range is specifically. Yeah. Okay. Hubert has Paragon at Gronder Field for some reason. Yeah. And his skill list at Gronder despite the fact enemies can't gain XP. Yeah, I don't know. They have 13 effective weight, strength, which is enough for the full weight of their equipment. Is it? Oh, I guess because they have high strength? Is that how that works? So they can actually hold everything, just in general. I don't remember what the calculation is for this. It's like strength divided by 5. You can see their attack speed equals speed. Oh, yeah, you're right. So if there was a difference between their attack speed and their speed, then that would be the case. Okay, well, maybe then they just, you know, it could be that I'm giving them too much credit, and also that, like, maybe they saw, oh, this only needs to be weight 3, so it doesn't need to be weight -5. I think I would have been more interested or impressed if there was some difference between weight 3 and 5 here, and then they chose 3. But that doesn't appear to be the case. I definitely think that the Defiant Defense is very indicative of, like, just making sure that this unit doesn't die too fast. But, yeah. And then there are other things that you could argue that it's just about precautions. Like, defense +2 is like, well, if they're gonna get attacked, like, 17 times over the course of the battle, like, yeah, effectively 34 damage reduction could be quite good, right? She's hot, but not as hot as Flar. I'm glad you think I'm hot. That's very flattering. But female War Master is definitely some level of attractive. Do I have a Fusillade? I don't think I do. Do I have this one? Yeah, this one, right? Oh, that's like not particularly good, is it? Ooh, but I can do the thing where I stand in range 1 of an archer and they can't hit me, which is super funny. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's put you in range of the archer for the gambit, for purposes of the gambit.
It won't be in vain.
I think unrecruited Hilda is just a warrior here. Yeah, so for the other option, because again, I am not actually the designer, so who knows what their actual intention was. The other thing could have been that, or like another option in my mind, is that female War Master existed at an early stage of the game. They actually made this map fairly early on while they were like developing. And then this character or class or combination of classes simply never got removed. So, like, that's also possible. And then they just, like, never thought to change this. Ooh. You are a fast... Oh, Flame can probably delete this person. Delete him! Delete! Delete Flame!
I cannot lose.
Oh, maybe I wanted Flame in range. Whoops. Whoopsie.
Sorry.
Rally. Rally bot. Ah, the 89! It was an 89! What the fuck?
At your service.
Okay, also Hilda has better stats. The class and ability difference makes some sense in that regard. Yeah, so, like, because Hilda is inherently stronger, like, they don't want to cuck you too hard on ability, so we'll give you someone kind of decent. Okay, 70% now. I can probably get Dimitri in range for this. Baloney sauce.
You're trouble.
Don't mind getting my hands dirty. Will this ever end?
That helps.
Dimitri will be fine. You'll be fine. Alright, I still have an iron bow. I don't think Hilda's in range for being like... Do they have Vantage? They do have Vantage. But they don't die, so it's fine.
Time to end this.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? What do you mean 10% crit? What the fuck? No, let me go back. Come on, man. Stop, stop. Stop. Just stop. Stop. Oh my fucking god. Okay. That was stupid.
Shall we?
That was so dumb. There we go.
Fighting wears me out.
I really do wish there was female versions of classes. At least War Master Hilda would have been cool. Yeah, and I, you know. Damn, Dimitri, that's crazy.
It wasn't in vain.
I think it's interesting when there's, like, small restrictions like that. If only to, like, push the gameplay in a different direction. So, like, it's a way of kind of baking in, well, if War Master is too OP, or maybe War Master is too OP with certain, like, female student stat lines and stuff like that. Like, having those kinds of restrictions can be valuable. So, yeah, and as far as gameplay goes, it's just like, okay, well, having it, or not being able to choose something via restriction is sometimes valuable for, again, just like making more unique decisions. Oh, nice crit. Let's go.
Thank you. That was a big help. I'll go and cover our leader.
Skip. Small like your non-existent chest, brother.
What's my
Brother, why are you trying to get banned? Brother! You! I keep forgetting that I have Hunter's Volley.
going to...
Maybe you just stay as a sniper. You know what? Maybe being a Wyvern Rider ain't actually all that it's cracked up to be.
Ready
Okay.
when you are.
In Golden Deer, an unrecruited Felix has Darting Blow because the devs... because the devs wanted to have him overkill speed. Yeah, this is probably accurate. That's really funny. Hilda's stats are actually worse, and she has arguably worse skills. Oh, that's funny.
At your service.
The only upside is the crest, special weapon, and a better battalion. Oh, I mean, do the battalions kind of compensate for the stats?
I'm your girl. More fighting.
I guess attacking archers, like, isn't the best idea, now that I think about it. Oh, who has my stride? Is it you? Yes, okay. Because we want to get people over there. We actually don't. We don't need to rush it. It's probably fine. Felix can do a pull.
Onward.
And Dimitri can maybe pull the Armored Knights? No. Dimitri can't just pull the Armored Knights. That's too bad. Oh, we're still getting reinforcements. Okay. Oh, their battalion died. RIP. It's funny because it's true. Just look at yourself in the mirror and try to touch your booba. You'll find nothing. First of all, I don't know why you want me to do that on stream. You know, I don't intend on doing that, but it's there. You can clearly see. There's physics. Duh. Honestly, if you can't see it, you're probably just blind.
I'm sorry.
Battalion gives her more attack, hit, crit, and defense, but worse avoid. So it more than makes up for it, probably. You know, I do find it interesting. I kind of wonder if maybe this is the case on literally that battalion, but I wonder about having someone who has like a particular battalion, but it's basically like a battalion that's like it's just meant to balance stats, if that makes sense. So it's like it's a battalion you can't get, it just exists in the game, and then it's like a stat stick that they just give to people. That'd be really funny. Or do they only ever give, like, real battalions?
It's done.
They'll have a much harder time doubling due to lower speed and lacking the weight -3 skill.
Apologies.
I will not die yet.
Guess they're gonna lag behind a little bit.
Be careful.
Ooh, Felix is a mortal savant, so you can melee attack. Yeah. Ooh, big crit. Big nasty crit. Good job, Felix.
Looking good.
Bernie. Get him, Bernie. Beep him.
Bernie's unstoppable.
Oh, now what? So many people, dude. As nasty as your skill issues, I assure you my skill issues, or lack thereof, are sick. I don't think we need to watch this person get attacked 70 billion times. I think we're good. We're good. Slam dunk this archer. Oh my god, he doesn't die. Guess we're going for a crit, I suppose. No crit is fine. I just was surprised that the the Brave Axe didn't kill them. Oh my god, the green unit is she's just going, dude. Goddamn green units. Fuck. Okay, let's see if we can get everyone in range. We're gonna stride again. I like how Dimitri, like, really hasn't done anything this map except for done 2 strides. It's very funny to me. I love the look of Adrestian enemy mortal savants. I also love fighting them because they're pretty bad. Judith is the only reason I didn't full clear this map. Damn. The skill issues lead to more fun. Bro. Bro, there's no way. Which ones are the mortal savants? This one? Or I don't remember which one I poo-pooed on. When you don't have rescue? Oh, having rescue makes so much sense. Yeah, that makes so much sense. I'm not sure you've seen them yet, but I just thought of it because you mentioned Felix being one. Oh, I see, I see. Do they also flap their wings aggressively? Fun, yeah, but not when you have skill issues every move you make. Alright, listen. I don't... I'm obviously not having skill issues every single turn. Let's relax here, okay, buddy? You never looked at their battle animations? I see. I just assumed that the reason you would have liked them is because they have the silly flapping animation.
I'll cut through.
I'm inferring this by the fact that you mentioned the... Yes, Felix flaps his wings to cast spells. I probably wouldn't have noticed it. Or did I? I think I actually noticed it and then you mentioned it. Or summarized it or whatever. They actually just have a cool character design? Okay. I mean, like, when we see one, you can point it out. Because I do not remember. Or I might not remember, I should say. This doesn't look like the best setup. I mean... We can try. I can only imagine that a sniper will one-shot Dorothea.
Clever. I can't believe they pushed through to here. Nothing is more foolish than dying in vain. Let's get to the harbor and finish off the leader of the Alliance.
Yeah, she's just like holding out there. Okay, yeah, Dorothea dies. This is fair, this is fair. So, let's... We have to be a little bit more reserved than what we just did. So this all seems fine. Putting Flaris there seems fine. This seems fine because Mercedes isn't in attack range. I think it was literally just putting Dorothea there to finish one unit. It could also be that Mercedes needs to heal Judith. That kind of makes sense to me. Get Felix in range, and then we're actually going to heal Judith.
At your service.
How thoughtful.
And then we won't move anyone else in range, I don't think. Actually, Flame can still attack one of these, right? I don't remember who she attacked. I guess it was maybe this person. Okay, hopefully that's fine.
Clever. Nothing.
So that...
Oh, I died. Interesting. I was kind of hoping that I would have been okay, but I wasn't. Did I get crit? Yeah, I was on like the first attack. They just like walked up and crit me, I guess. Damn. Okay. So let's try
What's my
not
strategy?
being in the middle of everything. I think if we attack here, this is good enough. Try this. Good crit.
All is going to plan.
Okay, so I'm not as in the way anymore.
More fighting.
Yeah.
At your service.
Got my back?
Onward.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention, because there's probably more people here. The highlight video is done. For the first half of Fire Emblem. I was thinking of premiering it on Monday. Like early afternoon Monday, maybe like 2-ish. I'm technically still supposed to have obligations at that time, so I might need to like get up. But as far as watching it and setting the premiere, like I'll probably be in the chat room of the thing. At least have the chat open, and then I will be watching it. I don't know if it counts my view or not, but I think if more people watch it, my understanding is that the algorithm will like be like, this generated a lot of watch time, so it's like a good video, so it might get pushed more. So if you would like to join for that, I was thinking maybe like 2 EST, and I will probably like put it up as like a waiting room. So being in chat doesn't exactly take too much attention. Yeah, exactly. And it's sort of like second monitor content, so, you know. You'll be there? Awesome. Ooh. Yeah, I've reiterated it probably for like the 3rd time now, but I was actually like pleasantly surprised with, like, I think I did pretty well. I think it's actually like not... It's a surprisingly competent, like just, how do you say? Like long-form stream highlights video. I was like relatively impressed and surprised with that. So I don't want to hype it up too much, because I know, like, realistically, I know it's just like a stream highlights video. It's not like, it's not like some art piece. You know, art piece, video, movie, something, but I am pretty proud of it, so.
Can't afford to slack off.
And there were also other parts that I felt like I maybe could have gone a little harder on the editing, but since it's the first one kind of that editing type that I'm doing or producing, like, I didn't want to put like too much into it, so.
One to remember.
So in some sections where I felt like I could have done like a super duper heavy edit, I just did like normal jump cuts and stuff. So what you're saying is that it's a very highly edited clip level of editing for a full hour. Yes, exactly. It's super duper extremely extra giga high quality, like we're talking like, you know, I guess maybe you might not know, but yeah, we're talking like like those hyper compressed breast milk, hyper compressed like 1 minute VTuber clips that have like edits every literally half a second. Like it's that level. It's super duper high level.
Only thorns left on this rose.
Unless you weren't being sarcastic, in which case.
Thank you.
Nice, looking forward to it. Yeah, if you weren't being sarcastic. It's about 2 hours of summary footage. I guess I don't know if it shows how long the video is going to be when you put it up. If it's anything less, I'll unsubscribe. Fuck! No! Not the unsubscribe. What am I gonna do? Sorry, is the goal here to defeat the enemy commander? Okay. Because I don't actually want to defeat the enemy commander. I would like to...
Ready when you are.
I would like to go farm all the XP on the right-hand side of the map.
Clever. Nothing.
Oh, more reinforcements. Oh, the archer died. Oh, and the war master's about to die. Oh, Judith actually goes and fights the guys on the right. Does not immediately go for the general. Oh, but the general is still there actually. So let's go here to capture this. Crit. Oh, no crit there. All right, I've got a cool thing for you. It's called Wonderwall. Get enclosered, get enclosered, get enclosered.
Nothing bites so hard as a cornered rat, eh?
Oh, I guess I don't want to. The fact that Bernadetta has like high crit is actually kind of bad. Oh wait, they have the thing. Oh, that's not good. I cannot prevent their movement. I'm just gonna back it up. we're just not gonna, yeah. Oh no, he plays EDH.
Ready when you are.
Oh god. Not the EDH player. Oh my god. He's immune to binding effects. Oh god. Oh man. I definitely did not need to dark spikes this guy.
No time to slow down. More fighting.
Where's my Mercedes? He's right here. Judith is dying. I'd have full cleared the map if that were possible. Yeah, the like enclosure cheese.
Leave it to me.
What's my strategy?
Oh my goodness. That's like literally everybody wants to attack me. That's not as much. Oh, but the general is going to attack me, which we don't want to do. Because if the general attacks me, he will probably die. Do not want that. Alright, Hunter's Volley.
No hesitation. Another victory.
I do this for all of us.
I'll cut through.
Oh, there's still just like a random goon here. Crush ya. Is that...
You fought well.
The crit battalions are surprisingly more useful than I thought they'd be.
Shall we?
I don't know why, sort of in my mind, I went like, oh, it's like 15% crit. Like, that's not huge or anything. But it's when all the tiny bonuses add up and then it's around 30%. Like, that's pretty good. So... do you have a gambit? You do, but it's assault troop. Okay, well, we're kind of just hoping to have a good enemy phase, but you know, I'm not confident. Yeah, I mean, that's already dead, so. Okay, so we can't actually move forward here. Maybe Dimitri can. So we're gonna stick with that.
What's my strategy?
But I can't actually go into range, unfortunately.
I do this for all of us.
Nice. Good crit.
A little scratch won't stop me.
Each point is essentially a 2% damage increase. Yeah, I've heard that there's the... Well, heard, like... Sometimes there's the modeling of like using the expected value as a damage increase.
I'll cut through.
But because like each attack is like a one-off or a single, it becomes more like
Onward.
the more consistently that you can just like have units disappear, like it just makes your turns so much easier. So rather than, like, observing an overall 2% damage increase, like, average, it's more like, on any given turn, if a crit happens, then, like, the turn just becomes, like, infinitely easier. That's really, really good. But yeah, you would use something like the average damage increase and crit modeling for, like, total HP of the map, like turns, actions taken, and then like expected damage increase and stuff. Oh, is Judith gonna die? Oh, get dodged, dude! It's not exact, but it's a decent way of thinking of it, more so for enemy phase-centric games than characters. Yeah, that's what I was saying, where it's like, or what I was trying to get at, where if there's a lot of moves and a lot of, like you're basically, if the context 38% to hit, man. Come on, man. Come the fuck on, dude.
Judith.
Okay. We unfortunately need to go save her, I think. Whoa, what? Hidden strike? What? I skipped that because I didn't know what the hell it was. Okay, well, I mean, we're gonna go back, unfortunately. I think we need to pull a Gilbert here, and we're actually just gonna move very aggressively far ahead. Hilda died, so reinforcements came? I see. Okay. Yeah, what I think I want to do is we're gonna go back a number of turns, and we're just gonna try, like, striding and moving ahead of Judith. She's a fucking idiot. Yeah, like what we can do here is we can actually start moving already and then kite on the retaliation phase. Gilbert dying is okay, but Judith dying is not okay. I mean, yeah, you kind of right. I mean, that do kind of be what we're going for, a little bit.
Let's make this quick.
All right, we're not gonna turn around here so that we can get these two into the fray a little bit faster.
I do this for all of us.
Oh yeah, they're armored knights too, so they're just gonna like get kited to all hell. That's really funny. There is an archer though.
Onward.
Can you fight the archer? No.
Shall we?
Huh? 52s, yeah, aren't great.
More fighting. I'm your girl.
It's literally just the archer. So what we're gonna do is maybe javelin him. And then okay. Cool miss on an 82. Very awesome. And then everyone's gonna start moving already, so. And then what we're gonna do actually as well is we're going to not we're not going to engage with the units in front of Judith, I think. Like, we might heal her, or like we might have a few people here just to make sure Judith doesn't die, but we're gonna mostly pivot and like go around this corner and try to like deal with the reinforcements, I think. I think that's what I'd like to do. Sadly, I can't aggro the bishop. That's too bad. That is too bad.
At your service.
Oh, I could have assisted. Whoops. Let's see. Ah, that triggered everybody. Dimitri is fine by himself. Can I warp anybody? How is your attack here? It's actually not bad. So I think what that means is that Lysithea can move here, do an attack. Just enclosure Judith? God, I wish.
I will not die yet.
God, I wish.
Thanks.
We're gonna try and port Byleth into the group of people. I can't do yet, actually. Oh, is my fortify in range? It's slightly out of range. So what I can actually do, if I stand here, is my fortify in range. No, it's slightly out of range. No. I don't know if they need it yet. They're probably okay, but... I guess if Lysithea isn't doing anything else anyways, that this is kind of the best she can do.
You lost that one.
We are, in fact, moving forward here while
Thanks for
not staying too far behind. Oh, I forgot I have to stand on the square. Whoopsie. Hilda? Nope. Bernadetta? Nope. That's a little awkward. Actually, wait. No, she doesn't know drawback. Ah, no. It'll be fine. Hopefully. Hopefully the reinforcements aren't too bad. I don't like that archer in the back. Stall coffee. Coffee, please.
It's win or die.
Good. Good coffee. Good coffee. Oh, you're very fast. 7% axe breaker moment. It's a tip of her range, so that's not very good. Stupid archer in the back, being stupid and annoying. And closing. He's just like vulnerary or something. That's funny. Oh, he doesn't have one. Maybe you can stand here while the archer attacks him, though. Oh, right. I forgot Hilda has a Littered Stance Plus. So maybe that's going to be... Could have stood in range. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, and she dies as well. Oh, because she dances, she doesn't alert stance. You know, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. This is all fair. I know I'm running out of Divine Pulses, but kind of wonder... So first of all, why is the movement... I would imagine the movement on this turn is actually kind of bad. Because we're not in range to really help Judith. So... Lysathia ends up dealing with the guys at the back pretty easily, so... This seemed fine. That didn't actually end up killing them because one of them missed. Maybe what we do here is we're going to stride. Honestly, I usually warp Judith. Oh my god, that's so smart. I literally don't know why I didn't think of that.
Thanks so much.
But yeah, I guess you could just warp Judith away with Lysathia. I'm surprised I didn't think about that, specifically because I know we warped Rhea on the one map where we had to protect her. You guys remember that? I'm really surprised I didn't think of that. It's probably because my Lysathia was so far away, but, you know, that is kind of funny. That's why rescue was mentioned earlier. Yeah. I suppose this is the tip of her range, so... Put you, like, over there.
At your service.
I draw her back. I'm back. Please. Please, stop killing yourself, please!
Be careful.
I don't want to do this.
Sorry.
That change the intent arrows. Nope, both still attacking Felix, and I think that should be okay.
Clever. Nothing.
I think Lysathia is actually getting attacked by the Cavalier. It's Manuela's best use case. Ooh. Funny 8% crit. Oh, there was no Cavalier. There's an Archer, though. That's still slightly concerning. Oh, did Felix die? Felix died. Okay, let's... I wonder if it is time to restart. Now that we know a lot more. Also, the one-time flame is useful. It might be time to restart, honestly. Because it'll be very hard to, like, get Lysathia to catch up and stuff, so... Let's just restart, and what we're gonna do is, like, basically most of the same, except... I think the people I'm gonna send down here will be... Hilda and Flane... maybe Bernadetta. And then all the slower movement people will go up here and deal with the front stuff. And I think most of this, like, stays the same, so... Let's, restart. It was just sending Lysathia to the bottom wasn't a super good idea. Just because she's so slow. Even with a dancer trying to make up for the movement, it, like, you know... that only really increases like a little bit of movement every off turn, and then a lot of movement. Like it's a little bit of movement and a lot of movement in cycles, but it's still kind of limited. So we're just gonna warp Judith away. Good call. Good backseating. I like this backseating. The people who we are sending to the bottom are probably Hilda, Bernadetta, someone else with decent movement. Lane? Suppose? Guys?
What's my strategy?
Hunter's Volley. Very strong.
This could turn the tides.
Gremory is the only master class with only 5 movement. Damn. So slow. So very, very slow. Oh my god. We can't kill them. What a tragedy. Even with a crest prod.
More fighting.
Can you
I'm your girl.
rally movement? Is that enough to get you in there? Nope. Still off by
At your
1.
service. I do this for all of us.
Hilda can probably battle here because she has alert stance.
Onward.
Yeah, whatever. We'll waste a meteor charge to go a bit faster.
Winning is what matters. Ready when you are.
Winning.
Well done.
Just winning. Just win. This didn't work last time, I think. Yes.
All is going to plan.
War Master and Mortal Savant at 6, Dark and Holy Knight and Great Knight at 7, then Falcon Knight, Wyvern Lord, and Bow Knight at 8. Oh, Bow Knight has 8. Yeah, that's pretty good. I never considered it, but obviously
Leave it to me.
that makes a lot of sense. Oh, we can stride next turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty dope.
It's no good to get to the...
Oh my goodness. So much cutscenes. This is a 5-on-3. I need a little bit of help. My Bernie was zooming around on 9 movement in the late game. That's sick. This does not appear to be the most strong ever. Well, I actually know what I could have done here. Ooh, nice 3% crit. That was very useful. I can just use another meteor charge to make sure that the bow cavalier doesn't kill me.
It's win or die.
Can you get in range to attack? Oh, so close. What if Ingrid just... Oh, you know what? We'll see if these guys are fine first. 'Cause they might just be fine. They might just be okay. Rally my Gremory for movement? I wonder if I equipped Nosferatu if Lysithea would just be, like, fine. I severely doubt it, to be honest, but it'd be funny.
Thank you. What's my strategy?
Why Hunter's Volley when you already double them?
I must lead them well.
I just realized why Hunter's Volley is so good. Because, okay, so hear me out. I was legitimately thinking, like, oh yeah, I mean, if I already double, then Hunter's Volley doesn't do anything. I don't care. Like, it's not a big deal. And then it's like, okay, but what if you can't double them? If you can't double them, then you guarantee that you double them. And I'm like,
Even I.
oh, my brain worky, my brain prune. Brain is getting the folds. Look at the folds in my brain. Listen. Some things, right? The main thing is that sometimes things feel intuitively good, and you're like, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is good. It's like, I get it. Like, there's an intuition that would suggest, no, I'm pretty sure having a skill that lets you double is, like, quite good. Like, that's really good. But the actual, like, the use case is, oh, that lets you double fast units. Because obviously there's no guarantee. Like, it's obvious once you point it out. It's just that, like, you might only be making those decisions intuitively, but then realizing it later is like, yeah. You'd think the virtue of brave attacks would be obvious. Yes. I mean, I guess I didn't really consider as much for brave weapons because, like, you can still double on a brave attack. So, like, my units who attack really fast still double on brave attacks, and then, like, I'm not, you know? Like, this still happens. Like, Hilda still attacks 4 times here. So, like, I just treated brave weapons as, like, it's just a normal weapon, except you get to attack more. Like, I didn't think of how related that is to the speed. Like, speed, I was gonna say complex, but speed, balance of the speed in the game, I don't know. And this is from a player perspective, I suppose. Oh my goodness, the misses. Could probably still be okay here.
Ooh, nice.
Wait, so, sorry, does that make sense? It's like, obviously getting to attack twice is better, but it's the fact that you can guarantee attacking twice against people who have higher speed than you that I didn't, like, think about. Or didn't really, yeah, I wasn't super cognizant of that. It's a bit easier to grasp if you're used fists more, I guess, because when you do, you become keenly aware of how bad most of the combat arts for them are due to only hitting once. Yeah. It's like a way to prompt that.
Apologies.
Okay, so we're not gonna actually deal with all of the people attacking Judith. Oh my god, one off, really? That's the worst. And the reason for that is so that Lysithea can get in range to do the thing. That's a Mortal Savant? Oh, which one? This one?
Impressive.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Yeah. That's cool.
It won't be in vain.
Okay, once again, we are just hoping that the guys in the bottom are okay. And Dimitri is gonna go solo some people. I don't know why the Empire have Demon Ninja in their rank, but they're really cool. I put really there. But yes, I agree with that statement. I was a bit confused. My brain went to the Fire Emblem game where it's like there's the more Eastern aesthetic and the less Eastern aesthetic. For the two different versions of the game.
You lost that one.
That's where my brain went, and then I realized I didn't actually have anything to say. But that's what I thought of, I guess. Oh, okay, bottom right was actually fine. Okay, cool. Cool. Fates and Birthright. Yeah, and Birthright is the Eastern one. Yeah.
Yes, I got you. A little scratch won't stop me. Striking display.
Mother, protect me.
Damn. Flame dying. Flame, stop dying, please. Okay, can we assist? Fortify? Oh yeah, and Dimitri was fine. We didn't even really think about it, but yeah, Dimitri wasn't stupid. Dimitri was fine. Dimitri, go stand there. You'll be fine. Alright, hear me out. Where can I put you? Oh, wait, this is the actually wrong side, I guess. Can I? Oh, it would be so cool if I could just stand there. I don't think I can. Get rid of you.
This could turn the tides.
Thank you. That was a big...
The thing that I was wondering was, can I send you... Okay. I was like, I wonder if I can send you to Claude, because that'd be really funny. I can't do like a drawback, unfortunately. But why does it say? Oh no, they're just slightly out of range. +1 movement, go! Nope, that's not good. Not gonna do that. Actually, if I was here. Ho! I think this works, maybe. Because I don't know, how much is her movement? Oh no, her movement's pretty far, actually, so I don't think that'll work. That's too bad. Okay, go back here. Actually, ooh.
That helps.
Let's stand at the edge of her movement. Yes. My thought about why I thought it would be okay was that Lysithea could do it, and then I dance, and then she could maybe leave. That was my thought. Okay, let's send you back to the Stone Age lady. Wouldn't have been possible if Ingrid, or would have been possible if Ingrid had enough movement. Yeah, I agree. It was out of range. I wanted to do the backup again, but I'm realizing that this doesn't really change the position very beneficially. You know what's funny about sending her back here is that, like, she probably actually does well against these Cavaliers because she has a rapier, which is pretty funny. Running out of javelin charges. This is fine.
Hate me if you must.
Now what? So now that Judith is sent back to the Stone Age, as far as movement is concerned, we can, hopefully she decides to fight the NPCs back there. Can now take a little bit more time to, like, do some polls and stuff.
Sorry.
I think Felix, like, is probably okay doing, like, one. Oh, y'all are so slow. Your movement is so goddamn slow. I think I might actually... We still have the boots, I think. So I might give the boots to Lysithia. Ooh, let's go! Poked him! Oh, no. Oh, wait, that was a lion soldier. Okay, thank God. I was concerned for a second. Dimitri just 1v1ing this archer for a millennia. Very funny. Once again, this archer is a pain in the ass. Slightly more range. Crit? Nice! Let's go! Crit there's very good. We can go again, actually. The crit rate isn't super high here, but... We're doing it. We're doing it anyways. Ah, it's too bad.
Thanks.
No crit is fine. I really like that for Encloser. If there's no crit, like, it at least means that... So crit is good because it removes the unit, but at the very least, the unit is removed for the turn because they can't move. So it's like both outcomes are good, basically. I'm just gonna heal her for when she eventually makes her way up and tries to get herself killed. Ooh, random archer wants to kill me. Gonna pass on that. Violet can probably handle an archer. Laura, I think I found your... Why are you bonking me for this? I didn't do anything, dude. Your AI ad, apparently there's an image generator that only exists to create anime girls. I found your underground business pervert. Listen, that is not even underground, man. There are too many people who just want that, unfortunately. The tip of my range? It's not. Of course. Obviously. Can I bait the archer to me, but then if I have alert stance, then I'm actually good? Let's see. If only I didn't have to watch the 7 billion rounds of combat over there.
You fought well.
Oi. Ooh, nice. 27% to hit. Really good. Hopefully she doesn't get slam dunked by the white mage caster. Arendelle is gonna fuck up that War Master? Probably. Damn it. What is up? It's a 5% crit. Did you see that? What is up with NPC archers and just critting, dude? Every time, man. It's so funny. Oh my god. Okay. What are we doing? Right, Arendelle is just kind of chilling around the corner. So I guess his movement range is really big. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We can't really realistically stall him because look at his range, dude. There's no way. Like, we would need to be able to get around. I guess if Byleth was, like, on his Wyvern, then this could have been okay. Where's Dimitri? He's over here. The advantaged idiot.
I swear it wasn't in vain.
Oh, was that what happened? Was the archer tried to attack here and then the archer crit? I didn't see which archer crit. I just saw that an archer crit and I was like, what the fuck? I see. I didn't notice. That is very funny though. Okay, I wonder if I can reasonably not get attacked by Arendelle.
Ooh, nice.
So if I run in here, yeah, I get attacked by like literally everybody, but Arendelle does not attack me because he goes over there.
Now's our chance.
There's definitely still some concern there.
I'll try.
X-Breaker moment.
Be careful.
Six is not 0. I would agree with you in 90% of scenarios. However, maybe not here. Nice random crit that was completely unnecessary. Oh, random crit.
Still here. Amazing.
So now Arendelle is attacking me over there. That is too bad. I wonder if we can bait with Dorothea. She has a resistance of 33. It has an attack of 67, so that's 34. Back speed of 22. 22, he doesn't double. I think Dorothea should actually be okay if I use her to bait. I was doing my math correctly. Let's find out. She should live, yeah. Flane, on the other hand, is dead.
Your very presence has foiled our plans yet again.
Predictable. Allow me to demonstrate.
Do our hopes end here? My skills are rising to my status.
Well,
Uncle, I need to know. The incident 9 years ago. You were involved, weren't you? You know something. What did Cornelia... No. What did my stepmother do?
That's not good. That's really unfortunate that we need to go back and redo the entire map because of that. Because it would have been okay. Like, it actually would have been okay if not for the fact that, like, that Flane died. I might have actually just accepted the victory and went with it, but Flane died, so... Classic accidentally winning moment, yeah.
You are not qualified to look into the darkness. You and Edelgard. Do your best to kill each other. You are family, after all. There it is. The light.
Ashley replaced Hilda. She's not sleeping on the job, not my NPC. What the fuck? Alright. Just gonna try that one again. Oh my god. It's like, we know that the map isn't too bad, right? I was in the past for a second, what happened? Oh. Flane died, and then we accidentally crit the boss and he died. So... Yep. Yep. I think I actually know what I want to do. So I'm gonna... I think I want to bring Lorenz. And Lorenz is gonna do something funny. Because we already determined what he was gonna do. Actually, no, he doesn't know reposition, right? Unless you mastered the class. Or does Soldier always have reposition? Because I wanted to use another move that wasn't drawback. You only get reposition when you... Yeah, it looks like you only get it if you have the class mastered, because it's not in, like, the class abilities here. Okay. Never mind. Plan's already over. Also, I have another plan that I wanted to do, which is... We're actually going to... reclass Byleth as the Wyvern Rider, and then he's gonna go do, like...
I hope to...
He's gonna go do, like... What is the term I'm looking for? Guerrilla attacks? On the side? Like, he's just gonna go run over to the side of the map and start picking off people. These also all need to be changed. I was wondering why this was good. I don't think it is. One that's equipped, I think. Who has it? Where's my avoid battalion? I saw this one. And then Felix needs... We were testing out the crit battalion. Instead of this one. There we go. Oops. Oh my god, menu. Oh my god, menuing! Okay, that's safe. Reclass me as a water supremacy believer. By the way, I'm back. Welcome back. Okay. So what I wanted to do was literally go around the edge of the map, and then I want to just, like, be here. I'm gonna, like, go in, attack, go out. Just gonna do that a bunch of times. Can I repair any of my stuff?
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that
Oh, I do have materials. I didn't notice that I have materials. I thought I didn't have materials.
Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a
Sure,
bunch?
I'll repair a brave bow. Oh, I could have upgraded one.
Is that the thanks a bunch?
Yeah, that one I wanted to save the mithril.
Come back.
Oh, I have 2 killer bows. Ooh. So for the start of the map, we're going to equip this one, and then we're going to change afterwards. Right. Nasazar, we can't give him too much power. Remember, he has bad taste in women. He would get rid of all the muscle mommies. Large supremacy believer. Have higher HP growth because I need to survive your thighs. Oh my god.
I will.
Here's what we do.
Leave it to me.
But a little bit of this.
So helpful.
Well done. What's my strategy?
Just gonna go all the way over here. Unlike in Unicorn Overlord, where your
Let's make this quick.
where your units, your flying units, take forever to make it to the other side of the map. That doesn't happen in this game. Can be further back. One off again. Damn. Oh, I don't have combat animations on again. do this.
Onward. I do this for all of us.
You right, Rance? Oh
Ready
god.
when you are. I needed that.
I wouldn't get rid of the muscle mommies because, like, you know, some people that's what they want. It's okay. Oh my god. Bruh.
I'm your girl.
Fucking bruh.
Oh, lovely.
Felix is way in the back corner. That's funny. Can you kill someone, please? No? Their attack is so bad. It's cool, Flame. You're doing your best, Flame. It's fine.
Shall we?
Axe breaker moment. What is Flame's dexterity?
Only thorns left on this rose.
28.
I'll cut through.
I might need to redo this because I think Lysithea is just gonna get attacked and die. Actually, can I do something like this? Better, still not good. This probably doesn't work. So we're just gonna let the turn run just in case for some reason it works, but I doubt it. Just gonna skip here. Yep, I mean, makes sense. In the random off chance that it worked, then we would have. Annoying to need to spend a Divine Pulse charge at the very start because it's like, well, why don't you just restart the map? And it's like, I don't fucking want to.
What's my strategy?
I don't trust you giving people what they want. It's been how many years and no Senran Kagura? Wait, what do you mean? Like a new one or me playing one? Oh, my eye is so itchy. Oh. What will be the stat growth for Large Supremacy? I didn't know people wanted me to play a Senran Kagura game. I don't believe I was ever asked that.
Shall we?
I don't know if people would actually want me to play a Senran Kagura game. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think people actually want that.
Thanks. I do this for all of us. Ready when you are.
I see.
I needed that.
As Dead or Alive, we've seen analytics. People want Booba. Oh, you're saying Dead or Alive as an example. People want Booba.
Unstoppable. More fighting.
Alright, we need to deal with the stuff on the bottom.
I'll cut through.
We'll spend some time dealing with this. Because once again, I don't think we're stressed as far as getting people in there, because Judith actually ends up being totally okay. After we warp her away twice.
At your service.
All I know for sure is that Flar Supremacy comes with minus 30 charisma. Oh my god. It's not that bad, right, guys? Like, my charisma isn't that bad, right? Like it's fine. Right? Right? Like, it's not that bad. You aren't saying anything. You're supposed to tell me that it's not that bad. You're supposed to tell me how it's not that bad, right? Like, right? Right, guys? Right? Ah, we are once again one movement off. This is awkward.
This is critical.
40 is not 0. Insane copium huffing. Oh my god. 40 was 0. It's like honestly a little bit frustrating.
I'm here.
Don't mind getting my hands dirty.
You get a special ability called Repulse, which girls can't attack or be near you. Oh my god. Oh my good god.
Sorry, but it's you or me.
Shut up, Hilda. You don't know nothing about anything, Hilda.
Leave it to me.
Minus charisma, minus booba, minus intelligence, all in exchange of HP plus. What is your opinion? Or what is this coming from? Why do you only like me for my HP stat? Come on. Surely I have more qualities than that. Yep.
It's done.
Once again, this is where you say something to reassure me that everything is okay, and you're not saying anything, and it's very concerning. Don't tell my lazy girl to shut up. Oh, that's who you were talking about before. I see. I mean, okay, this is all unnecessary. Listen. Elda was making fun of me. So I clapped back. I gave them what is called the clap back. Oh my fucking god. Well, one of those could have hit, that would have been awesome.
This level of...
I'd hope.
Oh, what the fuck happened there? Dorothea died. With what?
I'll cut through.
Huh? Wait.
Guess I have no choice.
Aha! Big crit.
Can't afford to slack off.
What are you clapping with? I'm clapping with the sound of the slapping of my thighs. That's what I was clapping with.
More fighting. Winning is what matters.
Like, is 40% gonna work this time? Probably not, right?
Leave it to me.
I do this for all of
Okay,
us.
well, I'm just gonna have to fix this, I think,
Ready when
by
you are.
this. Too many people. God, crit once, please.
Still in it.
That's why you only have plus HP. Oh my god. The weirdest observation. Oh man, I love your plus HP with thickness.
Onward.
Oh my goodness. Severe lacking of HP. Ooh, Ragnarok actually killed him here. Nice. Big damage.
Let's keep our guard up.
Oh, she still gets attacked here. Oh, she doesn't. Thought she'd get attacked. She doesn't. I think it's because Flame is getting attacked. That's not going to be a problem, right? That's going to be totally fine. It is a little frustrating when I just, like, can't really find the right set of moves. Oh, wait, I actually still wanted combat on the opponent's turn. Lane is a tank. Yeah, specifically against archers. She's a huge tank. The biggest tank. Felix is apparently also a tank. It's just like, I sort of know what I need to do. It's just like getting the right set of moves is really, really annoying. Like, this all seemed okay. Right? But now that there's 3 people left, it's kind of like...
Leave it to me.
Don't really have the right stuff. You can just let Flame die. We are not... What the fuck? We aren't letting Flame die.
You saved me. That really helped. I do this for all of us.
Ready when you are.
I needed that.
She's eaten too much XP to die here. Yeah, literally this. We're just not letting that happen.
I'll cut through.
Nice. Thank God.
All right, next.
Amazing.
It is very good for us.
Apologies. Let's make this quick.
Okay, this is still outside of the Archer's ring, which is good.
I will not die yet. At your service.
So what you're saying is Catherine needs to kill Flame for XP? No, that's not even remotely close to what I was saying. Catherine, kill! Kill Catherine! God damn it. I do like how terrible this Flame is. Like, it is very funny to me how bad she is. Like, I was hoping she'd be, like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, not amazing, but kind of, like,
This could turn the tides.
We're gonna get to talk to Claude. Cloud. Oh, Claude, he coming. That's stupid. That's so stupid. She's better than I thought she'd be. Oh, at like doing damage? Well, that's good, I suppose.
I'll try.
Nice. Good job, Felix. Actually hitting your crits. Being useful. Being a good team player.
One step closer to victory.
Oh, thanks.
I guess Hilda can also kind of like go over this way. Oh. I guess Judith is dying. She'll be fine.
More fighting.
She will be just dandy. God damn it.
Thanks for that.
Funny if that meme would have worked better with Lysippia. Oh, like the Levin sword melee attacker build. Oh, the Imperial Soldier advantage. What the fuck? Did not notice that. Okay, no one's even attacking me here. Well, kinda. You would ruin a very good unit, but you would still be somewhat decent. Mm-hmm.
Clever.
This is fair.
Thank you.
Wait, where did Judith go? What the fuck, Judith? Fuck you! Oh my god. Oh my god, she's so far away. Oh god, and you don't have a stride left. Oh my god! There's literally just like no one in range who's useful. That's so stupid. That's so fucking dumb, dude. Oh my god. It's like if I could get a drawback on Lysithea in the right direction, but I literally can't. Because Judith is going to get like cornered here or something, which means that I'll be both engaged with a bunch of units at the same time as needing to spend a turn removing Judith from the situation. So I think what we're going to do, let's redo this. And what we're actually going to do is we're going to not fucking assist this stupid bitch with her attacks. Like, she can go handle that herself. Because clearly she's fine. And then hopefully she doesn't move. Fucking annoying. Alright.
Let's make this quick.
Okay.
Clever. Nothing is...
Okay. How are we doing? Thank you. Fuck. Actually, maybe drawing all of this aggro wasn't a good idea.
On to the next battle.
I love taking damage and more when it's from far. Oh my god. Lysithea is better as a 11 sword user, but opportunity cost wise, it's better to use a unit like Manuela or Flame for it. That's fair. That's fair.
More fighting. Will this ever end?
Flame and Marianne are the best suited for it, considering stats and opportunity cost. Hey, keep Claude's mom figure out of your fucking mouth. We don't tolerate Judith slander here. Well, maybe she should stop being a fucking idiot then. Huh? Did she consider that?
I don't regret this power.
Onward.
Maybe I wouldn't be so goddamn mad if she didn't run in and get herself killed like an idiot. Huh? Well, get advantaged. Shh. I know I'm taking stupid attacks, but like, yeah, it would be nice if they just worked. That'd be great. Alright, Lysithia, get her the fuck out of there.
At your service.
How thoughtful.
You're asking too much from the Fire Emblem AI? I
I'm
mean,
your
listen.
girl. I do this for all of us.
Sometimes you just wish for things, even if it's stupid. Kind of surprising that didn't kill them.
I'll cut through.
I know that it wasn't like actually expected or anything that it would, but generally when I see Bernie crit, I'm like, oh yeah, they'll be totally fine. Then it's not.
Now's our chance.
80% missed. Really? I don't know if I want to stick with that. We're just gonna keep Judith away from getting close enough, I think. So you will move block her a little bit, if we can. Ah. I guess if they just keep getting healed, then this guy's literally never gonna die. That's so funny.
If you must.
So reliable.
A very funny, like, let's see you dodge this, and it's like an actual backflip. Like, yeah, I guess they would have problems trying to dodge that, wouldn't they, huh? Guy's literally Beyblade spinning at you. Like, guy's actually doing Millennia's, like, whatever it's called, waterfowl dance. Like, yeah, that's it's pretty hard to dodge that one, I'm gonna be honest with you. Kind of difficult.
Got my back?
Eek. Person's resistances are oof. Just rolling on the second one, easy dodge. For waterfowl dance. Yeah, we will eventually play Shadows of the Erd Tree, by the way. I don't know how I want to do it, because it's that thing where like I haven't played my character in so long that I don't really know what they were doing.
What's next?
I think they were just a sword person. They just did sword things. But I do want to play it.
No time to slow down.
Elden Ring was another one of those games that we played for about, like, a year. we played it for about a year. The thing that was maybe dumb. The thing I remember commenting on with that game was that, like, it felt a little... It's weird. So, I know that it feels like part of the appeal of watching someone play a Souls-like game is getting to watch them, like, you know, fight a boss, like, a lot of times, and, you know, watch them struggle against the boss, and you're, like, kind of rooting for them, and then, like, you get to celebrate when they beat that boss. But for me, it always felt like viewership just, like, plummeted. Not that there's any real good metric of comparison, because it was, you know, I say plummeted, but it's more like the people who were there. Usually the people who are here. Like, that actually tends to be, I think, most of my audience, plus whatever lurkers. You know, but generally the disconnect between the people who are lurking and, like, the viewer count, like, it's not that much of a difference. So I imagine there might be 2 to 3 lurkers. And then most of the other people are the people who are actually talking in chat. So it felt like whenever I was in a boss fight, and this sort of goes for Metroidvanias too, it's like I'm in a boss fight, it looks like viewership goes down. Like afterwards, like you look at it afterwards, and I'm just like, oh, maybe this isn't the best experience or viewing experience. Welcome, by the way, Bird. Yeah, discount Claude. Look, I'm a Wyvern Rider with a killer bow. Does that make me a discount Claude? My discount Claude or nah? You tell me.
Nothing bites so.
Oh, this guy actually caught up. Oof. Okay, no one like randomly died, right? Okay. Really funny that we're just like on this half of the map and the stupid enemy general has already moved. Can I talk to Claude?
Professor, if you had chosen me instead of Dimitri, no, I shouldn't dwell on it. I'm grateful you came. I'm glad to have your strength, if only for today.
Yeah. Oh, I like how it did the, you hear the rapport sound there, but it doesn't actually do anything. Your rapport with Claude does not matter. Yeah, how are you doing, Berg? What up? What up? Did you know that the highlights for the first half of this playthrough, I was gonna do a premiere of it on Monday at around 2 AST? Because I don't know if you were here for the first half of the playthrough, but if that is something you're interested in. It's about 70 hours of gameplay compressed to 2. I've been mostly a lurker in a few streams I've attended so far, but I'll probably have at least a paragraph to share eventually. Oh, no worries, no worries. I've said it multiple times that, like, I don't actually mind if you lurk because that's how I interact with streaming. I usually just lurk. I don't... Like, I enjoy spending time with the streamer in a sense of just, like... It's kind of like having a buddy in your room, right? And they're kind of doing their thing and you're doing your thing and it's comfortable. That's what I like doing. So, I don't mind that that's how people interact with my content, because I know some people do that. It's just that if you don't say anything, then I don't know you're there. So it's the unfortunate trade-off of, like, well, there's less likelihood that I know or have the feedback that you like or don't like being here or something. I don't know. That makes sense. So Oh, also, Poi said, I'm honestly glad you're not, because I can't play it currently since I'm not at home, so I'm trying to avoid spoilers. Fair. True, 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 true. True, true, true. Playing the Elden Ring DLC? Yeah. I am also trying to avoid spoilers of the Elden Ring DLC, because I will play it eventually. Oh, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? I forgot she had no fucking HP. Oh my god.
I'm your girl.
Yeah, but are you having fun?
I'm nobody's fool.
I guess you saying I'm doing great and then playing the Elden Ring DLC means you're doing... means that's good.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah, I'm waiting for... You know, I don't know if they're gonna do this. Listen, like, I'm pretty sure they haven't announced anything, but you know what would make me really hype? Is, if Armored Core 6 had DLC, dude. I would buy Armored Core 6 DLC in a fucking heartbeat. And even if not DLC, man, I really hope that they do another installment in that series and make it as good as 6, because 6 was like so good. Oh man. I have said it before, but I really need to stop saying that. I don't know why I feel the need to say that. Maybe it's because, like, if I reiterate myself to people who like know this and have been here, that I feel like they don't care as much to hear it. But I will always remind people that I am an old school FromSoft fanboy, in the sense that I played like the old Armored Core games, and that's like when I put two and two together, not two and two together, like when I noticed basically that FromSoft were the people that did Dark Souls, I was like, I've been here, dude. I've been here playing old Armored Core on the PS2. That was like my childhood, dude. I suppose dates me, but...
Let's think about this.
But yes. Do love me my Armored Core. And Armored Core 6 was everything... The way I describe Armored Core 6 is that it's the way that old Armored Core felt to me when I was a kid.
Hidden soldiers, attack!
Oh, we've got the Goon Squad. I wonder if Claude's gonna be okay. Like, if I just let him kind of fight the hordes, I wonder if he's gonna be fine. I'm kind of curious about that.
Apologies.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Was Claude gonna start attacking now? Ooh, get him, Claude. Huge damage.
I may not
Absolutely massive damage, dude. You don't have to worry about spoilers from me. Non-linear games aren't ideal to discuss when that's a concern anyways. Yeah, for sure. I think there's, like, small things that you can spoil of, like, oh, like, go over here and do this thing, and, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like, I still want to keep the sense of discovery intact. What is the bonus that this guy has? Because I don't actually... What does Fallen Star do? Avoid enemy attack in the next combat. Oh, it's like a free dodge? I felt like I was supposed to know that, but it's been so long. I don't remember this shit.
Onward.
Alright, once again, let's see how much EXP we can farm. Unfortunately, the boss moves pretty fast, so... Don't think really there's much we can do about that.
Sorry, but this is war. A little scratch won't stop me.
I expect no less.
Ooh, random archer. It's nice to let him frontline a bit, but it's no Raging Storm. Yeah, Raging Storm is definitely like, okay, who thought this was a good idea? Like, let's be real here. Why does this exist? Why are we doing this?
I'll cut through. Sorry.
I don't know why I did that. Leap.
Shall we?
That doesn't do anything. Right, I guess Dimitri hasn't gone yet. The only limiter on Raging Storm is that Emir, or it's Emir, right? Emir uses very rare materials to repair. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we can really get anyone over there. Can Flame get in there?
Thank you.
Nope. A little too far away. Oh, Dorothy is still being chilling back here. That's funny. I wonder if you get a bonus for capturing all the points. Oh, I still haven't turned on things yet. I say Ymir, but I don't know what the official pronunciation is. That's what the cats are for? What, to get material for repairs? That's pretty funny. Oh, I don't have any gamblets left. Yeah, I mean, we tried to like full clear here, but I think there's just like way too many guys. Fortunately, we can't suck them all at once. You can only get so much XP.
Another victory.
I got surprisingly little bow XP. Oh, wait. Still hit me there. Which is fair. I guess not having like that many attacks means then...
Be careful.
I have no spellcasts anymore. Good to know. Do other stuff first.
I've got no time.
No vowel sound after the M? Oh, Imer. Not Ymir. Imer. Just Mr. Yeah. Kind of an understated U sound, I guess. Yeah, Imer. Also, oh no, the gifted sub makes this. It's true, no. Yes, thank you for the 18 months. Rants.
Apologies.
There was a lot of gifted subs yesterday. Big appreciate, by the way. Thank you very much to Poi and Messenger. That was like 30 subs. Then I sent in like 5. 10 of them were from the free monthly memberships, which I forget to do. I should really have someone like slap me and say, hey, by the way, you need to do those. Maybe I should set a reminder for myself. But yeah, I think I missed a couple months of like giving away collectively like 20 free subs, I think. So that's I could have taken way more advantage of that. Well, what is the blush for? Yeah, what if I want someone to slap me, huh? What's wrong with that? That's just normal Flaris behavior. Yeah, huh? Yeah, what about it? Get you.
Hate me if you must.
I do find it funny that Judith is now finally catching up. Pretty funny.
I'll cut through.
See if he can survive that. I do like how his quotes change when he comes back to his old self. Yeah. It's really cool. This guy's super dead, unfortunately. Like, Claude is about to slam dunk this man. Nothing to be done. Oh, wait, he's not dead. Oh, he's not actually dead. Hey. That's pretty cool. That's pretty funny. Alright, Claude, don't die now.
A fitting outcome.
Okay, well, it's not funny anymore because Claude died.
My plan failed. I've crossed one too many dangerous bridges. It's a shame, but it's over now.
Hard-coded not to die to Claude. That would be funny if that's true.
Let's make this quick.
So I wanted to do something.
Leave it to me.
I can't make it.
Onward.
Because I wanted to know what happens if I'm able to get all the way to all of them. Now, how would I be able to do that?
Ready when you are. I'm your girl.
Thanks. I do this for all of us.
I don't know if it's hard-coded, but he would have died if one of your units put up those numbers. It was just because it was a green unit. Yeah, it was 36 times 2. He has... Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Because it did say 36 times 2, I believe, so that means that... And for one reason or another... He just, like, didn't do... Oh my fucking god, he's so close.
At your service.
No, the drawback strats don't work. No. No. Oh, I know how to do this. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, but the thing is, like, even if she got one more square of movement, it's still not enough. Because she needs 2 squares of movement. I wonder if I go back another turn. Because where did Bernadetta leave off? I'm wondering if Bernadetta and Ingrid could be a bit closer. Yeah, let's try this.
I do this for all of us. Let's make this quick. It's done.
He had 33 HP left and got hit for 32. Yeah, that's why I was like, it was 36, then it was 32. I believe that's what happened.
Let's think about this. At your service. I had to protect my friends.
Be careful.
Nice crit.
Next.
Really unnecessary, but nice
Leave it to
crit.
me.
when you are.
Hoping that the waiting there is like good. And I already moved.
More fighting.
Let's see. I just want to have all the bases captured by the... Oh, what the fuck? I mean, if he's gonna go the other way, dude, I mean...
Or did you forget that this is a battlefield? Perhaps this is no time for words, Uncle. There will be time for that after we have settled things here.
Okay, well, luckily Dimitri can't retaliate here, because otherwise you might have killed him. That might actually be bad, because if he goes that way, then, yeah, we actually, I think we can't do this. Because now he can attack everybody here, and I don't have any units to attack him afterwards, because Flares is over there. Okay. It was literally just because Dimitri moved up slightly too much. Super obnoxious. Attack range. Dimitri needs to not move into his attack range. Super annoying.
Ready when you are. I'm your girl. Let's think about this. More fighting.
Yeah, there we go. You went the right way! Okay, my assumption is going to be that Flaris will kill the boss with a, like, crit. So here, we're just trying to capture all of the bases.
I do this for all of us. Let's make this quick.
Does it give the bonus? That'd be really cool.
Ooh, nice.
See it here. This should make it for sure. I guess I could have attacked, like, someone. I can still attack someone, actually. Doesn't kill them, though. I don't think. At 20 times 3 would be 60. 21 times 3. It would work here. No crit. No cutscene. No prompt or trigger. We have 2 divine pulses.
We may not survive.
$27 times 3 is above 69. Yep. Nothing improves my crit chance. I don't think we can attack from outside of his range. Yep. All the same, so we're just trying to roll this 54 and we have 2 rerolls. We could also let Claude try to, like, take a turn, which worked before, which we might do after this, but I think we're just kind of hoping for the crit.
Your very presence has foiled our plans yet again.
Here is something to believe.
Nice. Easy crit.
End here.
Good job. Damn, what's he packing in that dump truck there, bro?
Uncle, I need to know. The incident 9 years ago. You were involved, weren't you? You know something. What did Cornelia...
No.
What did my stepmother do?
You are not qualified to look into the darkness. You and Edelgard. Do your best to kill each other. You are family after all. There it is. The light.
A predictable success.
The Claude offhanded comment, very funny. Well, I said the MVP, that kind of makes sense. I suppose. I ended up intercepting him by the right opening in the wall. Giant shell. 2 defense. Goddess icon. 4 luck. Cool.
He's dead. There goes our chance to gain more information. And again, even if we had managed to capture him alive, judging by the way he was acting.
Yeah, I don't know if we would have gotten anything out of him. Yeah, why don't we rejoice our victory? That sounds like a good idea.
Teach is absolutely right. We should take this rare opportunity to let off some tension.
It's been a long time, Claude. I'm glad to see that you are safe.
Same. I haven't seen you since the nightmare that was Gronder. She really did come to help us. You must be a bunch of soft-hearted suckers, huh?
If you really felt that way, you would not have set up a defensive battle in the hopes that we would come. It worked out only because we made it in time. Were you really so confident that we would answer the call?
Of course.
Oh.
I knew you wouldn't hesitate to put yourself second and come running to our aid.
Probably not the best thing to be betting on when Dimitri, like, wasn't okay. Like, it's kind of good that, like, he started being okay. Otherwise, it was highly questionable. Like, really highly questionable. But once again, I know that the meme is that he didn't know. Like, that is what the actual case was. I'm just saying it's funny that, like, this was a surprisingly bad bet to take. If not for the story figuring it out. He knew Byleth would use therapy no jutsu. You know him well.
You and I are cut from different cloth. I wouldn't make a move unless I could gain something from it. You've always been just the opposite. And of course, I've always been fond of taking dangerous risks. After all, I sent that express messenger before you had even recaptured the kingdom capital. If all went to plan, I knew you'd recapture it soon, and then respond to our request for aid. It was riskier than usual, I'll give you that, but it was the only card I had to play, so I took the gamble.
You crossed too many dangerous bridges from my liking.
I know, but that ends today.
What do you mean?
Here, take this. Use it however you see fit.
Wait, what? He gives us Frailnot? That's crazy.
Hold, Claude. This must be one of your jokes. You cannot truly intend to part with
Wait, I can actually turn into Discount Claude. Wait, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Yo. We're actually gonna become Discount Claude. It's not gonna be a joke anymore. It'll actually be a reality.
It's not a joke. As of today,
No, Claude. It is a joke. It is a joke. It's a prank.
Just what are you planning, Claude?
If you're going to lead Fodlan, then the Alliance Lords will follow you. Back in the day, the Alliance split off from the Kingdom. I'm just putting us back together again. Oh, and I've already gained the support of the other Lords at the Roundtable Conference, so you can stop looking at me like I'm crazy.
Damn. Honestly, like... Again, I didn't pay a huge amount of attention to the story even when I played Golden Deer, which is why all of this is very fresh. But, yeah, man, Claude with the huge foresight W, actually. He's like, alright, we gotta send a messenger, and then, like, hopefully that's good, and then also they're marching and they're gonna attack, so, like, hopefully we'll be good once they, like, we receive aid from them. And in the meanwhile, we should probably be discussing with the Lords to rejoin the Kingdom, because we'll need to do that because the Empire is being fucking crazy, and you know. Like, solid planning, Claude. Pretty cool.
All that's left for me is to officially step down as the leader of the Alliance.
Yeah, what are you gonna do now?
I'm leaving Fodlan. There are things I have to do, dreams I need to see to fruition. That's why I became the Alliance leader to begin with, actually. But it left me no time for what I was really after. You'd better not take on too many responsibilities yourselves, or else you'll end up in the same boat. And remember, both the living and the dead cling to us without any regard for our own lives.
Damn.
It's up to us to break free of that weight and follow the path that we believe in.
That is very oddly specific and in line with what Dimitri needs to hear, Claude. Good job.
Claude.
Oops. I almost forgot the most important thing. If you're looking for Rhea, apparently she's being held captive in the Imperial capital. It
Okay.
doesn't sound like they intend to kill her, but there's no telling what they're planning.
You have my gratitude, Claude.
Gratitude? Thanks, but no thanks. As far as I'm concerned, we're even now. I don't know how many years will pass until then, but let's promise to meet again. And when we do, don't be too hard on me, your kingliness.
Damn. An understated part of Three Houses I quite like is that there are other continents. That's pretty rare in Fire Emblem. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I do actually like how they mention, like, a number of times. Because, like, Shamir, for example, I'm pretty sure Shamir talks about being from actually somewhere else. And then part of, like, Claude's thing, I think in Golden Deers, he talks about, like, leaving and stuff. So it's like, yeah, I mean, there's more than just this place, bro. Like, whereas in Engage, it's like this little circle and island in the middle is the entire universe, so that's pretty cool. I like that. So I can't use Fallen Star, it's just like the range. It's basically like a longbow, I guess. Because it's 2 to 3. With like crit chance of 2 or 20. Yeah, that's quite good. Weight 9. Oh, it's also a lot lighter than a thing and higher hit rate. That's really good.
Well, Dimitri, are you finally going to tell us the damn truth?
What are you talking about?
Didn't Lord Arundel say something about you and Edelgard being family?
Oh, right. Literally none of them know that. I forgot that that's just like something they didn't know.
To claim that the king and the emperor are related, could it be?
Ah, I suppose I never told you, though I do recall mentioning it briefly to the professor. Lord Arundel spoke the truth. My stepmother was Edelgard's birth mother. Political turmoil drove my stepmother out of the Empire. Father fell in love with her at first sight, and they married. I lost my birth mother before I was old enough to remember her. My stepmother filled that role for me, but she lost her life in Dusker 9 years ago, along with Father.
Oh. I think it is nice that Dimitri can say this without going fucking sicko mode. Like, that's good character development.
Hang on. I didn't even know she was your stepmother. Did my father know about this?
Yes, all those who were close to my father knew, including Rodrigue. But to speak openly about it would have caused a scandal. And so she was our secret. No one in the general public knew about her. Naturally, the fact that Edelgard and I are step-siblings was kept a secret as well.
I'm finally beginning to understand what you went through 5 years ago. I mean, Edelgard is the only family you have left, isn't she? To find out someone so precious to you is actually your most hated enemy. How heartbreaking.
Yeah, honestly, ripperoni pepperoni, dude.
But wait, you two were born and raised in 2 different territories, right? So you probably never met until you were both at the academy.
This is incorrect, to my understanding.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the idea of fighting family is just about the worst thing ever. But hopefully the fact that she's a stepsister who you never really knew helps with the pain? I don't know. It was just a thought.
Yeah, I thought they like knew each other when they were much younger though, right?
I'm afraid that's not the case.
Yeah, there we go.
Though it was only for a short time, Edelgard once called Ferdiad home. It was a long time ago, but she was a cherished friend of mine.
Wait, I remember now. She was that girl, wasn't she? The one you gave a dagger to.
Yep. Rip.
So, your little girlfriend was Edelgard.
Sylvain, if you have any more foolish things to say, please hold them for later.
I do have a few more up my sleeve, but they can wait. Go on, Your Highness. This is important for us to hear.
Yeah, I wanted to reiterate that, like, one of my favorite lines, or the thing that I just thought was so funny, was, like, Dimitri and Edelgard learning to dance when they were younger, and then Dimitri being, like, a beta-ass bitch, and then Edelgard being like, no, you have to lead like this, you idiot. It's, like, so funny. Like, you're not dancing correctly. You do it like this.
She may be a hated enemy now, but the Emperor is your old friend and your stepsister. Can you bring yourself to kill her?
I will kill her, if I must.
Man, Dimitri, such good character development. God damn. This isn't a, I will kill her with my own two hands. It's a, you know, I'll kill her if I have to.
But if there is any chance that the world she seeks to create could be a just one, then I would love to see a future in which I may reach out my hand for her and have her reach back.
We all know that's not happening, Dimitri, but, you know, it's okay. We can always try.
That said, I have no intention of letting my personal feelings cloud my judgment. Too much is at stake.
Your Highness, I think you should meet with the Emperor and at least try to talk to her.
This is... This feels like a bad idea. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't know, man.
If there's any hope of ending this war without more bloodshed, we have to try. Besides, killing your own family... I'm sorry, but it's not right.
I think so too. And you are right that we should at least try.
I personally think Edelgard's too far gone, but, you know. You know, it's, it is what it is.
Yes, Your Majesty. I have confirmed it via countless channels. I advise that we accept this as a drop of joy amid a pool of sorrow.
Pretty words, but I'm afraid we can't rest until the joy outweighs the sorrow. And for that to happen, it now seems we must confront them all at once. Dimitri, who took back Ferdiad, Claude, who managed to protect the Alliance, and that professor, who is successfully mobilizing the Knights of Seros.
What will you do, Your Majesty?
Pull back our forces. In the west to Arian Road. In the east to...
Fort Mercius, I presume. There is no better place for such a confrontation, after all.
Indeed. And dispatch the Death Knight to guard it. He can buy us some time. In the meantime, I will...
Forgive me, but I must speak bluntly. I do not agree with what you intend to do. Though slight, there is a chance that once done, it cannot be undone.
Even I cannot always choose the direction my path leads me. There is no other way. And so, I must walk on.
I was gonna say it's a little wild, actually, that, you know, we were KO'd for like 5 years, and I know Claude was doing things as well for 5 years. Dimitri was like a crazed animal in the wilderness for 5 years. But like Edelgard was also just like commanding the Empire for 5 years as well at this point. Kind of wild to think about. Oh.
Part 2.
Oh, hey, look, it's the Impregnable Fortress.
The Impregnable Fortress.
Or impregnable, not impregnable.
When Claude steps down as its leader, the Leicester Alliance disbands, and its lords swear fealty to the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. The chaos in the kingdom begins to dissipate as the people unite under Dimitri's rule. Riding this momentum, the Kingdom Army prepares to march south for a decisive battle against Imperial forces.
Impregnated fortress. Let's go support time. I actually kind of wanted to... do the paralogue. I mean, I guess we can do supports and then the paralogue. But, like, I might skip out on the Explorer, like, the first Explorer. Or I might do, like, the Explorer... give people gifts for motivation. Well, what's wrong with the impregnating fortress, huh? Well, what's wrong with that? We need the support bonus? We actually don't. We've played a greater majority of this game without the support bonuses, which went surprisingly okay. Hey, you don't have to bog me. What are you doing? I'm just talking about pregnating fortresses. There's nothing weird about that. Yeah, need in air quotes. I agree with that.
Decisive battle with the Empire this month.
The Eastern Lords are in the process of consolidating all of the troops within the entire kingdom. There are still some lords in the West who side with the Empire, but I believe it is only a matter of time before they surrender.
Affairs within the kingdom have calmed down considerably, and we even managed to win over the Alliance.
Although it was a rough go at first, I'm starting to feel like we could actually win this.
That's true. Thinking back on it now, we've really come a long way.
We even have a lead as to where Rhea is located. It is as we predicted all along. If we are to rescue Rhea, then we must defeat the Emperor.
If we're going to march from the monastery to Inbar, then we'll have to cross the Great Bridge of Murden again, right?
Yes, I believe so. As we have gained the Alliance's support, we should not have any trouble this time. After the bridge, we can cross Gronder Field and head south. And then we'll take Mercius, the so-called impregnable fortress that towers on the other side.
The impregnation fortress? What?
Fort Mercius is praised as the strongest in the Empire. Count Burgleys, the Empire's Minister of Military Affairs, once had troops stationed there. But according to our spies, a large-scale military force has entered the stronghold.
Would you say that the large-scale military force has perhaps entered and impregnated the fortress in some manner? Perhaps? Maybe? It's so dumb.
Perhaps
it's just
they are
stupid.
Soldiers from various regions.
It's just stupid. Can we really pregnate that fortress? Is that a thing we can do?
It is unlike you to worry so. But I feel we have no choice but to strip that place of its impregnable reputation. Once we take Fort Mercius, Enbar will be within reach. It's the Empire's last chance to stop us from arriving at our goal.
Yes, Dimitri, we'll need we'll need to show them that it's pregnable. We'll have to show them that the fortress is impregnable. Impregnante. Oh god.
In other words, if we take this fort, then our blades will be at the Emperor's throat in no time.
If this is the last fort between us and them, then the Emperor will likely do everything she can to strengthen its defenses.
I just received a report on that very subject. The one commanding the troops stationed at Fort Mercius is someone we have crossed blades with many times. It is the Death Knight who awaits us there.
Oh, so that's who we'll be battling. Emil.
Damn. Okay, so what I'd like to do is we're gonna explore, and then we're gonna do the battle. Okay, let's see how many supports there are. There is a lot. There's a lot of supports. That is a lot of supports, dude. Because like this one's already going a bit long. as far as in comparison to 2 hours. Like, I kind of just wanted to knock out the paralog first. But I also wanted to do an explore. Because, like, I wanted to explore to give people, to do the statue XP, to give people gifts so that they can benefit from the instruction, and I guess sauna bonus, the people who want to be learning stuff in lecture. And then next week, I wanted to do the paralog, after, like, buying materials and stuff. Which then might mean, like, we could do, like, a couple supports, or, like, we start next stream with supports, like, here. Because if the paralog takes a while, like, if it takes another 2 hours, for example, right, like, I don't really want to also do 2 hours of supports, like, right now, because then it would be 4 hours total. That's a lot. So maybe we'll do a couple just to watch them, and then we'll save the other half of the supports, like, here. Like, we'll start on supports, we'll go, like, a little chill next stream. And then we'll either save the big battle for well, this isn't really the big battle, like, for 2 streams from now, or, yeah. We'll do something like that. We might do, like, the second half of this month next week. Like, the entirety of it. Because one of them might just be 3 hours of supports. So, you know. Yeah. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll explore, we'll do, like, a couple supports, and then we'll... Yeah. You know what I'm actually gonna do, before I forget to do this, is I'm gonna give Lysithia the boots. Because her movement speed is just way too freaking slow. Like, it's just not it. Like, it needs to be faster than 5, man. It's so slow. Yuki. Oh yeah, the other thing about this is that, like, we're not gonna do the discussions for the explore. Whoa, 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 whoa. Annette, are you okay?
Sir, good timing. You have to talk some sense into my father. Recently, he's been doing nothing but work himself to the bone. Even when he's taking breaks from training and errands, he's apparently listening to reports, day in and day out. He's getting on in years, you know? I just want him to take care of himself.
Listen, I don't know if we can talk sense into him, unfortunately. But, I can go punch him in the shoulder and tell him to not work so hard, but... Well, it's, I saw that and I was like, oh my god, Annette, are you okay? Oh my god. She looked like she was dying. Finally, we take on the Empire. Good luck. It's just, this is funny because it's like, this person, this tiny child. I'm gonna go take on the Empire. Like, wow, good luck. Yeah, good luck going and taking on the Empire. Dies immediately because he's like 5. You are not taking on the Empire. You are not part of the we that is taking on the Empire, unfortunately. Or fortunately? Fortunately. That's what I meant to say. Pulp TV. That was cute. I don't think I ever heard them speak out, Professor. What are we doing? I know we need to give people gifts and stuff. And okay, Annette, Gilbert won't work again. Next mission, sends him by himself. Goodbye, worst dad. Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to give people gifts. There. I guess that's just the delivery thing, probably. How are the notes? So busy working that I don't have time to train, but I want to do my job right. What should I do? Cut down on your sleep time. Just do what you can and try your best. I mean, like, honestly, this is kind of it, right? I guess also, like, your allies can help you. It's worded in a weird way, but it's kind of like your allies can help you. But I think this. Okay, cool. Oh, statues, that's what we were doing. Oh, and sauna.
Need something?
Okay, how close are we on more XP? 3,500, we can't do that. We can only afford the plus 10% XP, actually. Okay.
You're all set. See you again soon.
That... Lysathia was here. Where's she at?
Professor.
I want to bother her. Hi.
Something about Lord Arundel rubbed me the wrong way. There was something off about him. Not that I've ever heard anything good about him. Have you ever heard of the Hurim family?
It's from the Empire, right?
Correct. Their lands are due south of the Ordelia territory. Since Edelgard's rule, Lord Arundel had been governing the territory. It seems like his reign was particularly cruel. The people there suffered greatly under him.
Damn.
He seemed to be a good and just person at one point. It simply doesn't make sense.
Yeah, once again, I really wonder how many people in the Empire were getting, like, replaced by imposters or something. You know what I mean? Like, how many people got replaced with, like, those slithering in the dark? Genuinely wondering. We'll figure it out in due time, I suppose. With Cyril for advice, there should always be a sniff Ray's underwear. Feel like that's all he needs. I'm sure if he did that, he would actually become inspired. Okay, let's do sauna. Yeah, let's do sauna so we don't forget. Who needs to train? Hilda needs to train. She still can't equip any battalions, which is embarrassing. Oh. She has higher con than I do. I'm a little concerned. Cyril unlocked new class, Panty Thief? Oh my god. I don't think it should go over if I increase Steam, so... Because I think it hits the barrier first. Let's see. Here's hoping. Nice. I think she didn't get there, though. Damn. That's... Hilda's a little hard to impress, you know? I can't get her there, you know what I mean? God damn it. That's really unfortunate. Felix doesn't really need anything. I don't think Bernadetta needs anything. I guess people don't really need things. Flayn is training swords, I suppose. It took until this chapter for Petra to reach A-rank authority for me, and therefore was able to use the battalion you currently have on Byleth. You just kind of like need them to have any battalion equipped. I would love for her to have any battalion equipped, actually. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know if I can do a stay longer here. Let's try. Okay, nice, nice, nice. We did it. We're both warm. Let's go. I don't know if anyone else is training, actually. Ingrid needs swords. She went there, like, immediately. I don't know if I'll be able to get to the green bar to make her very refreshed. Let's try. No, this doesn't happen. Wonder if I increase steam here. No, that won't work. Okay, let's just leave. Oh well. I don't believe anyone else, like, really specifically needs training. Like, I'm gonna give them gifts and stuff, but I don't think they need bonuses explicitly. Because Felix is already, like, S in magic. Or S plus. I don't think he's S plus, S in magic. And that's already S plus, I think, in authority. Dimitri's already, like, really good at all the things he needs to do, so. Over that, let's gift people in order. Let's start with Lane. Also see if we can complete the quest. Hey Gilbert, your daughter's worried about you.
Even in the kingdom, only a few people knew about His Highness and Edelgard's relationship. Me? I always knew those two to be like brother and sister. To think that we would come to see this world, where they are at war with one another. I live it, and can still barely imagine such a truth. I have a request.
It's definitely pretty awkward, I'll say that.
Even in the kingdom, me to think I live it.
I do not have the resources. Dang! Where's Flame? Flame!
Professor.
Flame, I have presents. Please.
The Death Knight. I shudder to think of him.
Yeah.
Professor, you remember my connection to him, do you not?
I do. Of course. What happened? That'd be so funny.
I am still working
Yeah, of
through
course.
the trauma from back then. All these years later. If we meet him, I swear I will have my revenge.
Wait. What we should do is we should have Flame last hit the Death Knight on that map. So that she can have her revenge. I wonder if you'll like this.
I shall take it.
Do you like swords? Probably not. Plants?
I shall take it.
I guess we have a lot of things, so it doesn't really matter.
Wow.
Oh, she likes forget-me-nots. Cool. You're not discount Claude, you are Claude at home. Welcome, Rev. Welcome. Thank you for clarifying that. I forgot to give Lysithia flowers. So that she can train! You know, I'm surprised I didn't realize earlier that I could just give people gifts. Like, I remember doing all of it through the meals and stuff.
Something about...
I don't remember what you like.
Thank you.
Oh, she's already max motivation. Oh, because she was MVP, so that didn't matter. Okay. Okay. Ingrid. Room dose.
Just as we suspected, Lady Rhea was taken to the Imperial capital. We must get to the capital as quickly as possible. So many people are worried sick about her. I do wonder when Claude managed to learn Lady Rhea's whereabouts. He's pretty shrewd. I can't help but admire him.
Yeah. I just thought it was funny that I slipped past the collision box when I was talking to her. That was pretty funny.
Thank you very... Thank you very. Thank you very.
Okay, none of those were her favorite flower. I always just use meals because I usually don't have enough gifts to go around, and it's not like I have much else to spend my time slots on. Yeah, I think spending it on training is like the alternative. So if you wanted to train the professor in the early game and have his skills be higher, then there's sort of that.
You know,
But meals
Professor,
also raise
laying siege
your...
to a keep is like asking a girl out on a date.
Sylvain, what? What do you... What do you mean by that? Oh, but yeah, just real quick. Meals give you Professor XP, so I think that's why they're kind of efficient in the early game, because you want to get to max Professor XP. But then after that, it's like gifts, and then training is probably better, right?
First, you get past your defenses, then you make your move.
That's, I know this is what you want me to say, but I'm gonna say this.
Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I'm a seasoned veteran at this kind of thing.
What the fuck,
Girls,
Sylvain?
I've never actually, you know, captured any keeps. Anyway, I figure you go after the main gate. You take that out, and I'm sure we can win. Of course, you're making the tactical calls. I'm happier to follow than to lead.
It's just like, bro, what the fuck? It's just funny that it's like, hey, clearly you just capture keeps by doing it like picking up whammon, and it's like, yeah, how many keeps have you captured? It's like, none. And what does that say about your other record, huh?
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Is it true that we'll be assaulting Fort Mercius next? That doesn't sound like the brightest idea.
Why not?
I've heard that it's built to withstand an attack from even the largest of armies.
Yeah, but don't worry. We're gonna show them that it's pregnable. We're gonna impregnate that fortress.
Not to tell you how to do your job, but don't do it. I'm not ready to say my final goodbyes to everyone.
That's so cute, Gatekeeper. We're not gonna... Listen, we're gonna be fine, okay? We're gonna be fine. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna tell you that you're doing a good job. You're gonna tell me there's nothing to report. And it's gonna be great. We'll be fine, Gatekeeper. In early game, meals are definitely best because of XP and support for recruitment, and I don't care to train my Byleth that much, even though I know it's a smart thing to do. Yeah, I think that's why it's like, you know, what logic do we want to use? It's like, well, it's more... You could argue for efficiency that finding the critical balance of getting XP or giving your Byleth more skill XP, like what is more efficient. But we've already agreed that having utmost efficiency in this game or in games in general is not important. It just, like, literally isn't. So I don't think either of us care that much. Like, playing at about average or slightly above average is likely enough to beat the game satisfactorily. So just don't need to care that hard about it. Sure, attacking the main gate's a great idea. Yeah, we're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna walk up to the impregnable fortress's main gate and do some, you know, we're just gonna give it a little bit of like a plap plap, you know, maybe another plap, and then we're gonna yell, get the pregnagibled. Get pregnated? That's not correct. That's not what I was going for. You know? What we're gonna do. Depends on general exams are good if you want to focus on training. So people usually do meals then exams for that late game. Exams? You mean lectures?
The Alliance dissolved so suddenly. Now there's widespread pandemonium. The lords are warring. Mass confusion among the citizens.
Wait, actually, I thought they were fine.
Or that's what I expected to happen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
None of that seems to be taking place.
Yep.
They had a roundtable meeting and talked it out. Everyone's dealing very calmly with the situation. I guess if Dimitri turns out to be a crazed despot, then there really will be chaos. But he's not gonna go crazy again. He's okay now, right?
Yeah, he is. I think he is okay, Hilda. I think he's good.
Here's...
Ooh, she liked the anemone.
Yes.
I'm sure I will remember to forget that. I never use seminars. That shit is cringe. Yeah, I think on-rate seminars are like very, very low yield. I actually made a save to see if there was a good degree of efficiency, and it's quite bad, I think. That being said, I think that a player who already has done a lot of stuff and like they don't want to go into a battle to, you know, grind skill XP basically, like they're playing on maybe the normal difficulty and they don't like need skill efficiency or anything, they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll like use the seminar thing. But frankly, like the other options are just so much more powerful that I could never see it. Okay, Hilda, we need to give Bernadetta and Annette. Oh, I don't think I gifted Annette anything. Annette, please, I went and bugged your father for you, but also take these flowers and feel a little bit better, please. Here, have some stuff. Take some of these.
Thank you so much.
Cute. You're cute.
I love a good fortress. The perfect place to hide. This one's impregnable too, isn't it? Perfect! As soon as we take it, I'll set up a special spot for Bernie.
If we can take it, it's not impregnable. It's too big to make a good hiding place. Both of these are negative, so I guess this one?
I guess you have a point. What would you call it then? A little pregnable?
What? No, it's very pregnable. It's very fertile. I think that's what I would say.
Thank you.
That is to say, Bernadetta, the door isn't that sturdy, so I would say that your fortress is very pregnable. Have you decided on who you're gonna marry? Welcome, Pika Boy. Well, allow me to explain to you that, unfortunately, it's not my choice of who I want to marry, because chat is fucking crazy. So there has been a cumulative total donation of, I believe, $100 in super chats. 40 of which is saying that I'm gonna marry Dorothea. 5 of which went towards marrying Lysithea. And then 10 of which went to marrying Hilda. So, by the time that we actually get to choose who we're gonna marry, we're gonna spin a wheel. And, you know, I'm hoping that I don't have to marry Hilda or Dorothea. Because I would like to save my cinnamon roll wife, Lysithea. However, not my choice anymore. It's actually on a 50-50. And I'm not huge on that. Not huge. Not huge on it at all. I guess there is something to be said about diminishing returns. I guess it's like, yeah, every 10 is like a ballot, and then it slowly starts being diminishing returns. Yeah. So no. Technically, I have not decided, because I'm not going to be deciding, because it is unfortunately not my choice. Okay, sorry, so you were saying if you have high enough skill, you want a unit to catch it up in rank, it ranks them up fast? Oh, I guess, so if the lecturer has high skill?
No.
Then, yeah. You hate Lysithea. I'm curious to know why.
Maybe.
Genuinely, like, I think there's a lot of reasons. A lot of good reasons. I'm just curious. Who are we gonna get trained by? Oh yeah, this was actually part of why I wasn't doing this anymore, and why I started training in battles, is because I actually can't train bows anymore, I don't think.
Weren't the Kingdom and Alliance once part of the same country? If you think about it that way, it makes sense for them to unite. I suppose the Kingdom was once part of the Empire as well. Even if Fodlan came together, I wouldn't be surprised if it fell apart again.
Yeah, sure. I understand that the friction that you would have with the character is very likely her personality. Like, that makes sense to me. I'm just curious, like, what part of it? Because I know that people have, like, multiple aspects of personality, so, like, what parts of it do you, like, kind of not like? I think Shamir is the only person who can, like, train me in bows. I think everyone else can't train me anymore because my skill is too high. Or something like that. She's a brat.
Professor?
So, like, I kind of have a picture of what that means, but, like, in particular, like, what part of that is it that you dislike? Oh, you can actually still teach me bows. Oh, I thought before, like, that wasn't a thing. Wait. Students need higher skill than you to do drills? Teachers can do drills regardless. That's so weird. No, I thought I was trying to do this before. Oh, wait, no. Bernadette. It's because Bernadetta has high skill. That's why. Oh, I see. But yeah, I'm not putting you on blast, Pika. I am actually just, like, curious. Like, genuinely. Like, I'm not trying to, like, slam dunk on you or anything. Like, I will have opinions and share thoughts, but, like, I'm not trying to, like, XD Lamau get you, you know? All right, we're teaching Dimitri alert stance. I forgot that. We should be aware of that. Who else can teach me bows? I can't stress that enough. Yeah, and like, I understand what you're saying, which is like, she's a brat. I'm just like wondering what part or like example or like what part of that behavior is like, there's, for example, like brat is still like kind of an umbrella explanation. So I'm just wondering like what specific part. So for example, let's say I didn't like, let's say I didn't like Shamir, for example. And I think Shamir is a pretty cool character, for the record. Like, I actually think she's like, most of her dialogue, I've listened to it, I'm like, wow, you are like so interesting. Right? So cool is kind of like, is kind of generic, right? So then I could say like, well, I don't like her because she's like too serious. So it's like, what does too serious mean or look like? So you could say that one of the conversations you have with Shamir is that she talks about going to see, like going to do recon. And she says, if I don't come back, that probably means I'm dead. So there's two answers to that question. One of them is like, okay, I understand. And then the other one was like, no, you have to like come back. Like you care about her, right? So the thing is that there are people who will answer that question and say, no, like I care about you. I want you to come back. And she'll be like, are you fucking stupid? Like, I'm just trying to tell you that, like, that it is what it is. And like, I won't come back. Right? Whereas like, if it's not a video game character, you can do both of these conversation options and like come to a good conclusion. Like you can still communicate to an overly serious person that like, no, I care about you and I want you to come back, and have that like reach to them. Right? So you could say that the part of Shamir's personality is that like, it rubs me the wrong way that I can't like show affection. And like, because the only thing that she's thinking about is like delivering pragmatic information. Now, there's an important thing to recognize, which is that they're a video game character. So you have to infer a lot of information about how you interpret the character, like themselves, right? So there's a lot of things to infer. So, okay, her support with Ignatz. I don't actually know what happens in her support with Ignatz, so give me a second. Which one? Is it like her C support? B support? Because this is like 8 minutes of support. So I'm going to look at it because I'm curious. Well, like, what part about this support conversation do you not like? C support? Okay. Do you generally... So, I have a question. This is more of a baiting question, to be completely transparent, but, like, it's my opinion that the C supports aren't very indicative of people's personalities in this game, because a lot of them are presented as overly abrasive at C support. And that's just kind of the reality of, like, Fire Emblem supports in general, so, like, I don't tend to, like, judge the characters very harshly on their C support. So, like, I laugh, for example, at Lorenz, because he's a freaking goofball. But a lot of Lorenz's later supports, you can see the character growth of, like, of him being, like, it's unfair to judge people in the way that I've been judging people, and, like, I'm trying to, like, do more, basically. The reasons why it comes to that conclusion are a little different from person to person, but yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna ×2 this real fast. Okay. So the C support, if I'm gonna sum this up correctly. Okay, so Ignatz basically says, like, how are you doing? And he's commenting how, like, the day is nice. And then Lysithea is like, okay, yeah. Like, there are things about you that you need to fix, like your shoes and stuff. And then she fixes them. And then she's chastising him for not fixing the thing. Which, to be fair, like, it's possible that, like, he didn't notice, so, like, he never would have noticed and then never would have seen it, right? Mm-hmm. So she fixes it. She makes fun of his hair. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Damn. Mm-hmm. That's so funny. Yo, Lysithea actually drops like fat bars on Ignatz in this support. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh man. Okay, so I mean, obviously, so again, here, allow me to explain, because again, people maybe don't understand this, right? Because there are multiple things that are happening. It's very clear that Ignatz is trying to be, like, you know, a pretty normal human being, right? And then Lysithea goes full, like, you know, for lack of a better term, like, bitch mode on him, right? She called Ignatz a child, and that pissed me off to the fact I wanted to bitch slap her. Sure, so, like, you know, you feel like this is unjust, so you want to be angry at this character, right? So that's fair, right? Now, here's the problem, right? Is that, like, we're having this conversation, and I'm saying, like, you know, there's two different perspectives. So the one perspective is like, hey, I don't really like this character, you know, and I asked you, oh, please tell me about that, right? And then you explained to me that, like, there's a situation that seems relatively unfair. I made some disclaimers about that. I think the C supports are a little abrasively written, right? So there's some communication of information. But you don't come in here and say, like, hey, I dislike your favorite character, just for the record. She's one of my favorite characters. And I didn't, like, call you an idiot or something, right? Because you seem to have some kind of baggage or negative emotion or something with this idea, right? So now that looking at it, it's like we can agree that that support was, like, a little bit extra, you know? Like, she was being particularly abrasive, right? Which, now that I understand what you said, and I think we can both agree on that thing, I will add that I think the unfortunate thing with Lysithea, and, like, this is, once again, like, part of, like, where I related to with this character, maybe not the most amount, right? There are other more like other things that I can talk about, but like, have you ever like lived with a bunch of people basically like doting on you all the time? It's actually really, really frustrating. Like incredibly frustrating. Where it's like people just don't take you seriously, and like you're trying really, really hard to like be your own person, and people like don't treat you seriously. It's like incredibly invalidating of like all of the hard work you put in as a person, right? So we can see that when that kind of like ego defense, you know, is too much, then you get an example like the support, where like she's being way too bitchy, right? But depending on how much like understanding you want to give her as a person, like, yeah, she's lived her own experiences that kind of leads to her being very sensitive around this topic. And then I would say that like later on in the supports, like they're not as bad, right? Like she kind of grows out of that and like grows as a person, right? And then you find out later that a lot of the reason why she's so like thorny around people is that like she's dying. Like she needs to get to places, otherwise like her life is going to be over much faster than everyone else. So like that subtext combined with the fact that like no one's taking her seriously is just like incredibly frustrating, right? So for myself, again, to add, the reason why I like the character so much is that like I feel like she's the kind of representation about like high expectations, you know, like literally dying and stuff like that, which I felt like I had high expectations on myself as a kid, like when I was much younger. So yeah, like it's just, it's hard, right? Dying is no excuse. That feels like a very unempathic response. I don't know if you know what it feels like to be dying. Or do you? Maybe you do, I don't know. You could also just be like a sick person on the other side of the world. But what I get from that is that so this is my understanding. Given this person's stressors and situations, you believe that you would react differently, right? Like your personality would react differently, which is true. Like that could be true. You know what I mean? Like that's fair. You have autism, sure. So, like it could be true that the way that you react in different situations is different than this person, right? But what I'm trying to explain to you, right, is that like, you know, and I'm not trying to belittle you for saying it like this way, but it's entirely possible that like the amount of empathy that you could like reach out to another person has to do with that. Like I'm not a mental health professional. I'm just trying to like connect to you on a person-to-person basis, right? Which is that like the thing about understanding other people or being able to understand other people's circumstances is to say like it's inherently judgmental to say that like, well, this person can't deal with their circumstances, so I'm gonna judge them for it. You know what I mean? Whereas like being able to step into someone else's shoes and say like, hey, like this wasn't okay. Like let's just like put the line in the sand that like the way this person behaved, it was like incredibly inappropriate and like we don't agree with how they approached this situation. However, despite that, I understand that this person is very stressed all the time, and that they're like they have their own circumstances. So we can give them some benefit of the doubt or some understanding to say like, hey, if I'm in this situation, like just so you're aware, like don't treat me like that because like that's not okay. You know, and also even you can set boundaries with people and say like, I'm literally not going to talk to you like if this is what's going to be the case, right? And I think all of those things are fair, right? Like it's totally fair to not want to interact with this person, to not like this person. Like those are all fair conclusions to come to, right? And again, like thank you for explaining, because like it makes a lot of sense to me that after watching that cutscene, you would be extremely mad, and also that, like, you wouldn't like this character, right? But considering the fact that it's one of my favorite characters, I wanted to share with you that, like, I actually appreciate this character for a lot of reasons, including that, like, I see a lot of myself in her, which is, like, literally being incredibly stressed by high expectations and, like, dying. Like feeling like you don't have time left. Yeah, and this is the thing, Pika Boy, and why I asked you and why I'm, like, being non-judgmental in this scenario, is that, like, I actually understand that the but Stella in that scenario means, like, it's not acceptable that there is behavior of, like, this person being, like, bitchy, for example, which is totally fair, right? It's actually okay for both of these things to be correct, is what I'm saying. Like, it's okay that it's, like, it is okay that it is not okay for this person to treat you that way. Like, that's fine. And also at the same time, it's okay to acknowledge that other people have circumstances and give them some amount of understanding. It's like a little bit of both, right? So, you know, in the same way that we approached this conversation by saying, like, hey, I'm going to hear you out. Like, I'm just curious about what you mean about these things. And then we got to the root of that. I can communicate understanding to you, right? I can give you the benefit of the doubt. I can see where you're coming from. I don't necessarily agree with it 100%. And then we can kind of be at this conclusion of, like, understanding each other, not fully accepting that, like it's still not okay, for example, for this person to treat me this way, but that there's, like, a little bit of an in-between, right? And that's what understanding is, right? It's fine. I like how Ignat snaps back at her in the B support. I mean, that's just based, right? That's just sick. That's awesome. And I'm sure by the A support, they both apologize and say, like, hey, it wasn't okay to, like be super mad at each other this much. And both, you know, I would take a guess, or I would hazard a guess that that's what the A support looks like for both of them. Who knows? I don't know. Anyways, let me read the other stuff in this chat. So, just like others have a hard time understanding that she's her own person, she has a hard time understanding why other people don't view things her way. Both parties just kind of look past each other. Yeah, exactly, I agree. And that happens in a lot of the C supports. Yeah, for sure. Like, this is just accurate. And it's sort of why, like, whenever I look at the C supports, like, I feel a little bit frustrated just because, like, I know that these aren't fully indicative of who these characters are or what they can fully represent. So, like, I just don't know at that point, you know? I find a lot of the C supports just, like, inherently very abrasive. So, I don't like them. I mean, you're right, it doesn't excuse the bad act. However, characters' flaws makes her getting better to some people worth it. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I think that the flaws are heavily hyperbolized for the purposes of the story, but what the character represents I find highly relatable. Also, as someone who also has autism, I sometimes also have a hard time relating to characters born with great talent suffering from it, so I get where you're coming from. Yeah, this is a conversation Rance and I have had, like, multiple times, because, you know, and I don't, like, we have come to some amount of understanding, but, like, it's just really hard to express, like, how much suffering talent gives you. Because, like, frankly, it's my opinion that there's, like 50% of it, or, like, some amount of it is just, like, not real. Like, some percentage or perception of talent is that, like, people see is just, like, literally not real. Some percentage of it. I don't know what the percentage is, but it's, like, it's actually enough that, like, when people project into that talent and say, like, you should be doing better, that's, like, incredibly crippling. And I think a lot of people don't understand that. I kind of wish there were some support that ended at C. Just having a relationship that goes nowhere and ends up as a poor overall relationship, that'd be kind of based. Personally, my favorite character is Noe because she's so sweet. Yeah, Flayn in this game is the correlate, I believe. I believe they're, like, the same character archetype. Flayn is very sweet in this game. She's always, like, very caring, and I really appreciate Flayn's character for that. If C support was everything, then Lawrence would just be a bad person, which is the best part. That's so funny. Yeah, if Lawrence was just always like C support with everybody because he's just so unbelievably irritating to people, that'd be so funny. That'd be like so funny. I'm just curious for my own curiosity. I'm not going to spoil the A support if you ever want to look for it, but I'm just curious. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just watching the A support, by the way. Sorry. Oh. Okay. That's kind of funny. All right. I'm gonna stop that then. Okay, yeah. I mean, like, their A support kind of, like, makes sense to me. That's totally fair. Like, about relying on people and being able to, again, ask for help and stuff. It's like a, you know, general theme of people who are talented, I think. But I mean, you win some, you lose some, you know what I mean? There are a lot of people who look at C supports and judge the rest of their character for it. Yeah, which, like, again, let's just try to extend some kind of understanding, which is that, like, a lot of the way how people approach the world is that they get a first, like, look or first glance or, you know, first impression, and then they literally never look past that. Like, that's just a reality. And I think an important thing to acknowledge is that the reason that's a reality is because it's very useful. Like, needing to be able to give literally every single person the benefit of the doubt all the time, A, means that sometimes people who don't want to grow, like people who legitimately don't deserve to have the benefit of the doubt at all, you give it to them and then they screw you over, right? So in service of not getting screwed over by those kinds of people, you don't do it, right? It's like protective in nature. So I can't really blame people for coming to, like, jump conclusions on stuff. There's all kinds of other things that I could talk about, I believe, in my experience that relate to this principle. But, like, I don't blame people for that being the case. So if you think of the mechanism that, like, let's say, for example, a lot of people look at C supports and then just kind of throw them under the bus. Let's say that I don't question that at all. Like, I don't say, hey, by the way, I mean, like, those people kind of, like, they're doing it for a reason. Like, if I don't do that and I just throw them under the bus, I'm doing the same thing. Like, it's hypocritical. Right. Kind of. Right? Like, or ironic in a sense for me to, like, make a snap judgment about people who look at C supports and judge, like, people's entire character. Because I'm inherently reducing their character to this one quality about them and saying that they're bad people. Maybe. Right? So, like, I just try my best to not do that because I know that as a person, I used to do that, and I don't like what that led me to. So, like, I'm trying to be better than that. Which, frankly, is difficult, because some people are really stupid. Like, really, really dumb. And it's very frustrating to me. None of you chat. I'm just saying that, like, sometimes you can't talk to people. It's just, like, that's just the reality of it. I think that if genuinely, like, when I have conversations with people and people are open to conversation, like, there's a lot that can happen, but if they're completely cut off, then there's nothing you can do, right? Like, Pika gave me a chance to allow them to explain themselves. Even under, listen, like, I could have been completely baiting them. Like, I could have just been like, no, tell me, like, tell me. And then, like, they open up a little bit about why they dislike this character, and I call them an idiot. Like, I absolutely could have done that. Like, there's no guarantee that I'm actually a good person, right? So for some people, like, they don't even open up past, like, the initial question. Like, they just don't say anything, right? But Pika actually, like, communicated. So, this just depends. Depends on the circumstance. That isn't the problem for me. It's just that they view their own opinion as correct and true. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, Panda, is that, like, the reason they're doing that is because they can't take a step back and consider another view. That's what I'm saying. Like, the inability to do that is because the way that they're approaching the problem works, right? So again, like, we can flip the lens and try to point it out, right? I haven't heard of that game. I hope you're enjoying it if you are enjoying it, but I'm gonna continue trying to piece apart this thing because I feel like it's important to me. So, okay. Correct and true. Okay, so again, let's apply the same lens to ourselves. So we assume that somebody who looks at C supports and makes a snap judgment is wrong, and that the fact that we can take a step back and, like, not, like, withhold judgment a little bit, give people the benefit of the doubt, is more correct and true. And what I'm saying is that the inherent logic that makes that true is because we can recognize the benefit of doing that. Like, we can recognize the benefit of taking a step back and saying, like, you know, let's give them a chance and, like, see what they have to say. Whereas the logic of, I'm going to protect myself by making a judgment about this person and not thinking about it too hard is also valuable. That is also correct, and that is also true. We aren't actually 100% correct in this scenario. Right? There is a reason they're doing it. There is a logic. They're just not super cognizant of it, is my belief. So, sure, I agree that it is frustrating. And I dislike interacting with those kinds of people because they'll, like, die on a hill of something that is, like, stupid. You know, I tend to not surround myself by those kinds of people. But again, like, what I'm saying is that, like, it's so paradoxical, right? Is that, like, any kind of lens that involves critical judgment is inherently paradoxical. Because logic is malleable, and you could just, like, change the qualifiers for the logic, and then, like, then it's not correct anymore. It's, like, super important to know that that's true. Because it always gives you the opportunity to, like, take a step back and, like, if you acknowledge that logic is inherently malleable, you can always afford to take a step back and say, like, why do I believe this? Why do they believe this? Like, what is happening here? Sorry, I was coughing. Yeah, why would you have to... Yeah, don't say that. Listen, Cavalier, it's fine. It's fine. Cavalier can be sometimes a little negative about these things, but I don't know, it sounds like it's fun. It sounds like it's cool. And hopefully, like, listen, you know, some people like to keep fun games around just because they're fun. Like, it's maybe not the best idea to keep it around, though, but, you know, the fact, though, yeah, but your interpretation of that fact is, like, you know, is questionable. I guess it's not even really a fact. It's more of like it's an inference. It's like a pretty decent inference, I would say, but it's not, you know. Oh, it's a fan game? Okay, yeah, all right. You know, I'm willing to think that that's maybe a thing. I don't know. Well, hopefully they find some kind of, like, solution or something. Again, I have no idea. I can't really, like, comment on it. Okay, so... Yeah, people like to preserve games. Yeah, it is also likely that if a game is fun enough that, like, people will simply, like, keep it, like, Nintendo can try really, really hard, but, like, they're not going to be able to delete its existence. That tends to happen a lot. It's a browser-based fan game. Yeah, and then they're going to change it into an executable, and then that executable will cyclically go up and down, depending on how much Nintendo cares about it. You simply can't get rid of things that people want to exist. It's my opinion. Anyways. People tend to find ways. Okay. What's funny is, despite what I said now that I think about it, my favorite side character is also Sylvain, which kind of also struggles with expectations. I just think his way of deflecting reminds me of what I used to do, sadly, so I relate hard. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, there are a lot of people who talk about, like, expectations in this game, for sure. It's just that, like, you know, I happen to relate a little bit more to, like, being the person who gets, like, doted on a lot, saying, like, oh, you're, like, the talented and like, gifted kid. You should be doing better. Why aren't you meeting my expectations? But also, like, you know, we're gonna, like, take care of you. And, like, you know, give you a lot of, like, love and appreciation. But it's, like, kind of false a little bit. But then there are people who do actually want to help you. And then, like, how do you parse that? You know? It's hard. So, whatever. That's fair, Cavalier. That's fair. Anyways, that was a good talk. It was a good talk, I think. We were getting trained by bow people, and then I wasn't sure what other bow people I can find. Do I have alert stance? I swear I have alert stance. I do have alert stance. I think I should be using this. But currently I have death blow, so I'm more of an attacking unit. Yeah, that's fair. Expectations. I hate expectations. That's fair. I'm going to say something that maybe doesn't make sense. And also, like genuinely from the bottom of my heart, like, I don't even know if I believe this 100%. It's just something that I'm trying to do right now. I don't know if it's going to be the case. Because, once again, paradoxically, if you use judgment to approach this problem, it just feeds itself, right? Which is that, like, your judgments of other people are the expectations that you project onto those people. The more that you project your expectations onto other people, the less kind you are to yourself. Because there are people who say, like, oh, I'm so perfect and I'm going to judge other people around me, but it's my belief that their internal environment is actually, like, not... Like, how is it possible that, like, you project that much judgment out to other people and you're kind to yourself? Like, I would believe those are the people who, like, go to a painting class and then, like, suffer because they make, like, a terrible painting and then they're like, I should have done better than this. Right? If it truly is projection. So you can start by noticing how hard you are on other people. Because maybe some of that extends to you. That was my experience, a little bit.
Let's see.
Honestly, Sylvain is a character that suffers from the same thing. It's just his way of dealing with expectations is to extrait his personality and earn their respect by flirting. He downplays his natural gifts a lot. That's fair, that's fair.
Hey, you.
Yeah, so, like, the way that he deals with is that, like, he needs to, I suppose, like, meet expectations and like, you know, flirt with people and be very outward facing.
Maybe. So
that he can, like, feel comfortable with himself. So sure. I don't know if I can, like, do any more learned stuff. I have 5 action points and then, like, nothing to do with it. Let's go. Let's just do meals. Remember when we were talking about doing meals because it's like, what else am I going to do with my professor points? I think that's where we're at right now.
That reminds
I don't want to deal with thinking about this.
Hey, here's
Oh, we can maybe cook a meal first. Did you do the arena? Oh, we can do the arena.
I love to cook. What are we making today?
Give Lysithia what gifts? We already gave Lysithia gifts.
I have a lot of experience in the kitchen. I can make just about. Wow.
Why would you do that to Mercedes' brother? I don't think this is a question that I really want to answer. My gut instinct would be no, but I tend to not. I don't generally want to judge people on that axis. Unless it's, like, very, very blatant and uncomfortable. if that's okay. Alright, mealtime.
Look.
Alright, their motivation's good. We're just gonna do meals. I don't want to deal with this. Oh, and the tournament. We'll do a tournament. Who else needs motivation? Lorenz, Dorothea. So we can do 2, and then we'll do 1 tournament entry. Lorenz is an adjutant for the rest of the game, so I'm not gonna worry about that. I want to deal with Lorenz. I don't know. Lorenz isn't even. Okay. We can probably do 1 more training. I must have forgotten someone who can teach me in bows. Well, that's why I was approaching Ash. I don't think he can, though. In case you didn't understand, that was implying you said cook a meal. Oh! I understand now. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, sometimes my brain doesn't work and I don't get the joke, but that is very funny.
I wonder where Claude will go.
I would never cook a meal. Why would I do that?
He's leaving Fodlin. He was...
Alright, I'm gonna skip here. Don't care. Oh, you can't do anything. Okay. And someone else teach me in bows. I swear, there should be somebody. No? Maybe not. I don't think there's anybody. Let's just go to the tournament.
What the?
Oh yeah, I guess there's like villains who kind of act that way. That's fair.
We took quite the detour. We crushed first.
Oh, I don't want training. Wait. Oh, I thought they were gonna do the tournament. Huh? Do I put Flame into the sword tournament? That'd be so funny. This is gonna be so bad. I don't want to do it. Do I really not have any other valuable or like useful sword people? There's no way. I guess Ingrid could do it. Ingrid could do it. Ingrid will do it, okay. Doesn't Lysithea already cook a meal with dark spikes? Yes. Yes. Then supports I give you a head pat.
Too slow. Next try.
Damn. The evasion on Ingrid is crazy. What's your opinion on Ingrid? Her C support does not make her look very good. But I think she's okay in her other supports.
Next try.
She's gonna die, isn't she? That was not very good. I wonder if we can just send Dimitri at this. He is like not trained in swords, but like he has significantly better stats. Oh, I guess maybe Felix as well. Try Felix. I don't think Catherine would win. She's level 31. Damn, Felix gaming. A lot of people hate her because of her C supports. Yeah, and I think that hate is justified. It's not a very complete picture in my opinion, but
You haven't earned my...
I can see where they're coming from. An interesting, I suppose, thing to infer about Ingrid is that, like, I don't think I necessarily have a huge sense of duty, if that makes sense. 16 times 2 hit is 89. I think we aren't going to be able to finish the finale, but we're going to try. So, like, I don't generally feel like I have a a huge sense of duty. Oh, goodness. Wow, he just missed all of those 75s. That's crazy. Sure, I guess. Have you seen her C support with Bernie? Oh, is that the one where she, like, literally knocks down the door? Because that's hilarious. That's so funny. It's super bad, but it's funny. Yeah. The thing that I was going to mention about Ingrid, sorry, I never actually finished my point. So duty. I don't have a strong sense of duty as a person, but I do really appreciate when there are people who are very, like, solid in how they feel about their sense of duty. The FBI opened up. Yeah, that's correct. So, like, there are people like doctors or, like, you know, I was going to say emergency services in general. And I'm talking, like, emergency services who, like, take their job seriously and, like, believe that they want to help and make the world a better place. And that there are, like, people that they need to protect. Right? I really appreciate that there are people who can have a strong sense of duty and, like, do that on a daily basis. Because, like, I don't. I actually don't feel that very strongly. So it's hard for me to... I can appreciate in someone else that they, like, have that feeling. So. Yeah, it's a little extra for sure. Okay, let's do, like, a couple supports and then go do the... Felix has a couple supports, I suppose. Yeah, I guess our only real suitors are, like, Dimitri and Felix, right? Okay, let's see where this goes.
Hey, Felix! Can I talk to you for a minute?
What is it? I'm listening.
Look, over there! Isn't that a cute kitty?
It is.
Oh, I agree. I don't dislike cats.
Here, try this. It's candy, but I promise it isn't sweet.
Perhaps I'll have a piece, if it's not sweet.
Oh, and she's just gonna keep, like...
Are you busy? I've got this great...
Oh, this is so cute.
What are you doing?
Oh. Oh.
Why are you so concerned with me?
Felix is a cat.
More importantly, didn't you used to be shy?
Oh, I'm as shy as ever.
Then why are you following me around?
That's, well, you know how ghosts are only scary because you can't see or talk to them?
You're saying I'm a ghost.
No.
What? No, it was...
Yeah, it's a metaphor. Felix, stop being dense for half a second, Felix.
That's it! You're smiling again!
What?
That's why I've been working so hard to talk to you. I wanted to see you
Oh.
smile again.
I'm disappointed. Such a trivial reason. You're pestering me without a hint of fear just to see me smile. You've really grown up.
Yeah, I guess. Wait, why are you being nice? Did something terrible happen?
Did something terrible happen?
Did you have a falling out with an old friend or something?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
This is the part where you get angry at me, isn't it?
Come on. You were saying something about a book I should read?
Really? Well, it's, this one, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh. Felix is just, like, slightly too dense for my liking. He's just, like, a little too... He's a little too dense. But that was cute. I'm curious about Dimitri's support with Annette, actually. Watch this one.
Your Highness, I have one more favor to ask.
Is this about Gustav again? I have plenty more stories about him, but perhaps it is time for you to speak with him yourself.
Yeah, I agree. It was very cute. It's like sometimes Felix is just a little... Again, I'm saying he's just like a little too dense sometimes.
Oh, it's not about Father this time. This time I wanted to ask about you.
About me?
I mean, I heard all about Father last time, but I didn't ask about you.
Ah, well, I'm afraid there is not much of interest for me to tell you.
Oh, it doesn't have to be funny or interesting. That's not why I'm asking. It's just that I thought I already knew you, but I'm not sure I really do. That day when we were reunited at the monastery, I didn't know what to say to you. So I wanted to prepare some of your favorite food. I thought maybe if you ate something that you liked, you'd cheer up a little. But when I got to the kitchen, I realized I didn't even know what you like to eat.
I see. Well, it's a little hard to say what my favorite is. I just don't really have any strong feelings about food.
I want to comment on the fact that Dedue asked in like the early game about like what his favorite food is, and then like Dimitri never answered. And I did say at that time that I was like, maybe he just doesn't have one, or like if he likes everything, that's kind of okay, right? Just wanted to say, because I remember that shit.
That said, you're pretty keen on sweet things, right, Annette?
Yes, that's right. I'm at my happiest when I'm digging into a sweet treat. Oh, did you know there's a famous sweet shop in the capital?
Yes. It often had long lines outside, didn't it? The castle guards often spoke of it.
The sweets were so good. They cost a fortune, but I loved them. When Father was still around, we all lived as a family in the capital. Since then, I've had them only a few times. How I'd love to taste them again.
Say, Annette, when this war is over, where will you go? I heard that you were close to Baron Dominic back in the academy days.
That's right. But that's not where I think I'd like to go when all of this is over. I reconnected with Father, so I'd like to live with my family again, in the capital. Also, if I'm in the capital, I'll be able to see you from time to time, right?
That's cute. Oh, that's cute.
Ah, that settles it then. We'll have to get your father working twice as hard.
Father's at a ripe old age now. I'd appreciate it if you didn't work him too hard.
Oh, of course. I will keep that in mind.
That's cute. Those were both cute. They were very cute. Yeah, I generally agree. It's like, again, this is the thing, is like, I know Felix isn't like he doesn't seem like a bad person, you know what I mean? It's just like, he's like a little too dense for me. Just like a little bit too much of a goofball for me. I don't think I'd be able to reasonably deal with him as a person. But, okay. Dimitri being cute. Ow! Wait, what do you mean? That support was very cute. Lorenz needs to talk. It's a human right. Come on. I said we were only going to do a couple. We could do another one, I guess. Yeah, Dimitri's pretty great. I really like Dimitri as a character. He had a good arc. I think he went a little too crazy once again for me. Like, I don't know how to deal with that. Dorothea went, oh my freaking god. Okay, well, why don't we knock out two birds with one stone? We can't, because they don't have support together. Okay. I don't know.
Mercedes, I have heard that you are the daughter of imperial nobility. Is that the case?
It is.
And you have a crest as well. Is that not so?
Again, it is.
Why did you not tell me? I was under the impression you were a commoner.
I didn't mean
But
to
that is also
hide from
true,
you,
right?
you
Sort of.
never asked. Besides, I am considered common now. I don't care to flaunt my noble past or my crest. I have no desire to return to that status.
Then, if I may speak
Face it.
hypothetically a moment, does that mean that if a nobleman were to offer you his hand in marriage, you would decline?
Not at all. That's a separate matter entirely. Even if I were to fall in love, regardless of their social status, I'm not looking to marry right now.
What a relief. Forgive my rudeness. I am merely envious of your flexible outlook. It is a posture that I might very well adopt. Not to say that I hang upon your every word, of course.
You mean in terms of love and marriage?
Precisely. Status should be no impediment to love.
But if you marry a woman who isn't a noble, then haven't you neglected your duty?
Not exactly, no. What I said was that my marriage must benefit House Gloucester. So long as that holds true, the bloodline of my partner is actually irrelevant. For instance, if she bore a crest and was at one time considered noble...
Well, now that doesn't sound flexible at all. How can you know if someone will benefit your family? Would you investigate her before allowing yourself feelings? That doesn't sound very noble of you.
That is not what I...
I'm sorry, Lawrence. I was only teasing. I'm sure your lack of tact is what women find so irresistible.
Man, I feel like Mercedes is just like she's funny. She's just so funny, that's all. I find her very funny.
Come again?
Oh, nothing at all. I hope you do your family proud and fulfill your duty.
Yes, I most certainly will.
Yeah, once again, my complaint about welcome QQ. Once again, and I will say this over and over and over again, my problem with Lorenz is never that like it seems that all of his, you know, his compass and how he interacts with life is all aligned. It's just like he's so incapable of communicating that in a non-abrasive way, or just like in general being able to take many steps back from it, you know? Which just makes him look so dumb. Like, it's so bad, dude.
Let's see.
Like actually negative 700 charisma. Like, I don't think you could be worse at talking to people than Lorenz is. You'd only have conversations available with honeys. Oh my god. I'm in pain. Okay, so and then we were gonna do a Dorothea one because I guess there's only Felix.
So, Felix, is the tea to your liking?
He's completely brainwashed into noble lifestyle, which blinds him. Read Lysithea and Lorenz, it's sad. Read what about it? I watched their A support. I didn't watch their B support. Also, I don't have... Oh, Lysithea and Lorenz, sorry. I thought you were saying the other one. My bad. I thought you were saying Ignatz, because that's where we were talking. And L looks like I. My bad. Oh yeah, also because he looks like a goober, for sure.
It is.
It's nice to relax like this every now and then, isn't it?
It is.
You said some of your equipment is damaged, didn't you?
It is.
The conversation's hilariously awkward.
Are you not in the mood to talk? We could discuss your family or what's happening in high society. Flavors of tea? Your favorite jokes?
None of those. I already told you.
Oh my
don't
god.
Joke.
Of course, only cynicism. Oh, I know. We're holding a small opera in the cathedral soon. I'll be singing too. If you're interested in... but of course you aren't.
You can sing?
I'm sorry. What did you just say? Can I sing? I was only a diva of the Middlefront Opera Company, that's all.
Felix just like never knew this. It's so funny.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Oh, he did know. Okay.
You forgot. Am I that old? What must you think of me?
Oh my god.
You're insincere and loud is what I think. But you do make a good sparring partner. And a good tea companion.
Oh.
Anyway, when's the concert?
It's an opera, and you don't have to come.
You just invited me. You can't tell me not to come. You need to decide.
Then you must be there. I'll sing my heart out just for you.
I haven't said I'll go.
A+ support. You can sing? Question mark? It's like, oh man.
If you keep teasing me, I might just pretend to cry.
Fine, I'll go.
Fantastic. I look forward to it.
Okay. I mean, I guess. I guess that's cute. Whatever. Alright. See what's happening here.
Picking wildflowers? Seems such a common activity for someone like you.
To me, the most beautiful flower is the one that blossoms by its own strength. Lysithea, please accept this as...
Knock it off!
Bruh. Why so much soon?
Sorry. It's just that the thorns are a bit sharp, and I'm not a fan of killing nature.
True sympathy, even for the smallest wildflower. I admire your kindness. When you inherit your house, that kindness will be a balm to your subjects. They and the neighboring lords will trust you instinctively.
Politics. Again.
The Alliance has been harmed in the past by lords who thought only of themselves, who saw others as a means to an end. But you understand others' pain. With you around, I am quite hopeful that the Alliance will flourish again.
Yeah, why do you think that is, Lorenz? Why do you think that is? Do you think it's... What a weird metaphor. That she doesn't want you to pick the flower or kill the nature of the flower that has the particularly prickly thorns. Weird metaphor, I know. Strange one.
That's not something you should get your hopes up about. House Ordelia will end with my father.
I'm sorry? I understand you have a distaste for politics, but could you really allow a noble house 3 centuries old to fall to ruin?
Lorenz, I'm dying.
This goes beyond you and even your house. What would become of Fodlan if all its noble houses withered away in such a manner? The people would be in disarray. The balance of power would crumble. Chaos would rule.
No, it's just... my body, unfortunately, is not built to last. And I have no siblings. When I die, that's the end.
Oh my god, is Lorenz gonna say something like we must continue the bloodline? That's so bad.
What?
Nervous laughter.
It's been nothing but a source of pain for me. For me, and for my parents. We got sucked into the rebellion in the Empire, and it led to many responsibilities for us.
Like human experimentation.
I can hardly bear to speak of it. All I want now is to give my mother and father the chance to live out their years in peace. I intend to do whatever I can to ease the hardships of our people, while I still have life left in me. Naturally, I worry about what will come to pass after I'm gone. But I'm sure things will work out, so long as there are people like you around working so hard for a better future.
That's so cute. That's way too... You're not allowed to be that cute. What the hell? That's illegal. Stop that.
So you have been thinking of the future, even despite all of that. I am so sorry. I had no idea. Lysithea, I have offended you most persistently. Please find it in your heart to forgive my impudence.
Don't worry about it. If you're so insistent upon being my friend, I'm sure more tasty snacks and tea will help persuade me. But if speaking of the future holds such importance, better to find someone who actually has one.
Bro, you can't say that. That's crazy, dude.
I understand. Yes, let's take tea together again soon.
Damn. Damn, dude, that's crazy. It's like, I'm sure you'll do well because you care so much about the future and making the future good. But also, I'm dying. Sorry. Okay, well... Anyways, we have more people to talk to and more supports to do, but what we're going to do is we're going to end this Explorer early. We'll do the second half of the supports, which is going to be a lot more, and the exploration next time probably, and I wanted to do the paralog. Just so I could, like, get it out of the way. What I might also do is that I'll do a second combat after this one, and then the fourth one will be the Explorer where we wrap it up. Okay, Hilda needs authority. My 2 sword people need sword training.
I didn't...
One of these days she'll get to see. Swords. That stupid point. I hate that. You can't tell me not to come. You can't come. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Terrible. Truly atrocious. Oh, Bernie's at max bows. I didn't know that. What do you get at, like, S cavalry? Felix is very dense. Yes, that he is. Dimitri was learning flying. I don't even know if this was required. You're only an S+. Maybe swords is actually important. Because he'll eventually need to attack with the sword. You don't get anything for S. You get cavalry effect null at S+, which is not remotely worth it. I see. Okay. So maybe that was an oopsie or a whatever. You are maxed at lances, so let's just teach you flying and then nothing else. And then I believe he learned alert stance at C, right? You don't need to learn that anymore. I don't even know what to teach you anymore then. I genuinely don't know. Maybe, do you think she can get to high enough faith by the end to do this? Sure. I mean, I don't even know what that does. Can she get to high enough faith by the end of the game to learn rescue? Because that'd be probably pretty good. I don't know why you're learning that. Maybe just authority. Your authority is already pretty high. I think she was learning magic for a little bit, for some reason. Okay, yeah. I think that's it.
I have a question.
What are the Ashen Wolves? I don't know what that is. Songs are so powerless, Professor. No matter how much one sings of peace, there's no soldier on the battlefield who will listen. It's horrible that one can only sing of peace in times of peace. I mean, this is how I feel, so.
That's it then.
You don't have the DLC? Oh, so I actually do have the DLC, but I'm saving doing or completing the DLC till after I finish the main game. And then I was thinking of doing a second run. I'm probably going to do the DLC in that second run and then, like, go from there. But I wanted to not do it the first time.
We did.
Oh, he's so close to getting... He did it! Did he learn alert stance? That's alert stance, right?
Hopefully this proves useful.
Oh, it's not. God, when is alert stance? Is it B, C+? It's Kathleen Day, sure.
It is not guaranteed. Listen.
It's at B? Damn it. We don't need a tea-party flame. Take some flowers. Yeah, you might also notice that I'm sitting on, how do I check? I just wanted to check the storehouse, yeah. The right one? No, it's not. How do I check the thing? Why can't I remember what it's called? Not the storehouse. The thing where you store the things. The convoy. We're sitting on about 1 billion stat-up items. About approximately 722 stat-up items. Including the ones that I didn't take from the DLC. Where, like, there's the DLC stash, and it's just like, I self-impose restrictions because I'm lame. Cinder Shadow DLC is real good. Yeah, I've been told that the DLC in this game is actually good. I do want to play it, but I'm just going to save it for later. People seem to be interested in the playthrough, which is good, so I'll keep playing. I was actually really concerned that, like, this wasn't going to go well, because I felt like Engage was a little hit and miss. But people seem to be having fun, so that's good. I'm happy to keep playing, so... Use all of them on Felix. I actually think I want to give the defense items to Felix so that he can tank better.
Thank you. You may leave
now. What happened?
Not really. There's just a problem I must now clean up. Do you know of Aryan Road? It is a fortress that also goes by the name of the Silver Maiden.
It's my first time hearing of it.
Is that so? Aryan Road is a fortress city, lauded as the strongest in the kingdom. The land around Aryan Road was once entrusted to Count Rowe. When he turned to the Empire, the Silver Maiden went with him. Now, one after another, the lords of each region are leaving the Empire at the call of the Eastern Lords. But I am sure the Empire has no plans to relinquish the fortress city, given its strategic position on the front lines of their war with the kingdom. Unless we can take back Aryan Road, the kingdom will continually be attacked at its weakest points. I was thinking that we need to deal with it soon, and that we need to investigate the status of the enemy's force, but... I'm afraid so. We confirmed that troops departed the Imperial capital, headed for Aryan Road. If they are followed by a second and third batch of reinforcements, then the difficulty of taking back Aryan Road will increase exponentially. But that does not mean we are entirely without recourse. I am just at a loss as to when the soldiers will arrive.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right away. You never cease to amaze. Your answers always bring me joy. Okay?
That was not true for a little bit. You were kind of off the deep end, but, you know. It's a side story that has no connection with the main one. There's a power surge. Yeah, no worries. I'm assuming for the DLC. Yeah, again, for me, I'm just like, I know I'm going to do it later, and I will do it later. I just would like to do it later, is all. Engage is less fun to watch, at least for me, since Three Houses you got the story and characters, which is fun to see your reaction to. Engage, not so much. Yeah, Engage was a little bit more like service level, I think. It's like the way that I would describe it, whereas this one, there's like a little bit more to chew into, I would say. Yeah, I think I'm going to make the executive decision to give Felix some stat-up items, because Felix is supposed to be a frontliner, and he's struggling to do that. And I think that is legitimately because, like, his stats are low. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him some dex stuff, and then I'm going to give him defense. So I want to give him defense, dex, and resistance. Well, let's do that. Because each point of dexterity is a percentage to proccing his passive on the shield. Okay, how are your stats now? Defense is 23, resistance is 25. How does that compare? I mean, that's decently high. I mean, like, when you compare it to an armored knight, right? Well, that's 30... 23? Yeah, I was thinking about saving stuff, but... Yeah, I think as far as... like, what we need him to do... like, this is probably for the best. Okay, is there anything else? Strength by 2... Max HP by 5... I got this a long time ago. You know what? I'll give it to him. Strength, magic, dex. Do I want to give him the dex stuff? Charm, strength, magic, dex, speed, luck, charm, HP. Yeah, I think that's probably enough. Use everything on him? I'm not going to use everything. Actually, what's Dimitri's speed? Speed is 35. Growths can easily fuck you over, especially for a character like Felix. Yeah, I think Felix was, you know... And my observation is that, like, he is just struggling to do what, you know, what I wanted him to do, so I'm gonna give him some stuff. Like, because I put him in the front line and then he dies. And then I'm like, okay, well, I wanted you to not die. You could give Dimitri a speed one? Yeah, so... Again, like, it's this weird in-between of, like, you know, I want to just feed all of the stat items to my characters, but I legitimately don't. Like, I don't think Dimitri needs help, you know what I mean? I felt like Felix wasn't able to do what he's supposed to do, which is why I'm helping him. But I think that for most people, like, it wasn't a huge problem. Also, Felix needs a Levin sword. I know that I gave all of my Levin swords to Flame, but he kind of needs one. How do you build a Levin sword? Flame favoritism? Well, that's the thing, is Flame also doesn't need help because she's doing just fine. Is it a steel sword, iron sword? I don't know what it's built out of. Maybe it's from a steel sword?
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Yeah, there we go.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Okay.
Come back.
What does Wardic Blow do? +6 resistance. That seems kind of bad. Advantage, defensive tactics. Yeah, I don't think we care about any of this stuff. I'm gonna give him his Levin sword. I don't think it's ever going to be correct to use this. Maybe against flyers, yeah, probably. Levin Sword. Because he runs out of spell casts, so he is what it is. Probably good. Oops. Oh. Adjutant. We have the right adjutant set, but not to the right people. Take Lorenz. I wonder if you can take like Catherine or something. I don't know. You can take. You can take. Oh, you can take Manuela, actually. Okay. Make Lorenz a soldier for reposition. I think I already did that. Or maybe it got undone because we had to redo the map. I think that's what happened. Because we did, I remember doing that. But I think because we had to redo the map, it undid it. Isn't good enough. We need to make her into a monster, so we see Flane's body count is like 9,000. You have to commit to the meme. We're already... We're good. We're fine. Everything is fine. What is this? Well, this is like a new map. Isn't it? This looks like a new map. It's like 2 levers. Oh, this looks so weird. I don't think we need the flying anymore because we kind of did that just for the last one. Gonna change you to sniper so that you have more bow XP. And what was the thing that you got? It's Defiant Crit, right? I mean, that'd be really good if we were going like Vantage Retaliation, but we could, honestly. We could like change it up. Like, what if we removed Death Blow and then we went like Vantage Defiant Crit, Alert Stance? I guess we don't have space for Alert Stance because we're using a bow. We would change the bow crit plus 10. But Defiant Crit is when you're below 25. That's like pretty low. I'm not going to do that. Alright. Let's go.
It seems we are just in time. Any later and Aryan Road may have been lost. Her Majesty was right to send me here.
Hubert. So, you have come here in command of extra troops from the Imperial capital. I had hoped to take the fort while it was poorly defended, but now... well, there is nothing to be done. We must defeat him, and then take Aryan Road.
Okay. We get
Traps
to...
have been set throughout Aryan Road to repel invaders who make it inside. If I remember correctly, there should be devices somewhere that let you deactivate the traps. However, Aryan Road has been in Imperial hands for a while now. They may have changed how things work, but there's no point in dawdling. Let's just make a point to disable any devices we come across.
Okay. Why not cheese this map and send someone to kill Hubert and go to the next map? Because I want to play this map. Because it's fun to play the game. I like playing the game. I was gonna say these 55 to hits are kind of bad, and then he immediately pops off. Oh hey, there's a chest out here. Wait, we don't have chest keys, do we? Do we have chest keys?
Shall we?
Wait, do we have chest keys? Chest key, chest key. Hey, chest key. I was not enjoying this map in the slightest, so that's what I did. I mean, hey, if I stop enjoying the map, then I'll do that. Oh, I have the wrong thing. Okay, hold, pause.
Trapped, but there's no.
Shall we?
let us take this convoy. We're going to get our chest key. We're going to wait. And then we're going to equip the right thing. Oh my god, I just realized, couldn't you just do that every turn? Wait, that's kind of broken.
Here is something to believe in.
This could turn the
I love cheese the maps. I mean, I love an easy map. Hey man, whatever goats you float, my dude. So funny. Hey look, it's 100% to hit. All it does is 32 damage. Isn't really much else to it. It's that's all. That's it. That's all. Oh, I just realized it looks like we're standing on a trap. It's good to be aware of, I suppose.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Damn! Look at these crits.
I do this for all of us.
That's not good. Ah. It would have been really good if it worked, though.
Leave it to me.
Can do some pulls on this side, I suppose. Pull here. Actually, Felix is already on the side, and they're armored units, so let's just do this. Yeah, right.
Too slow.
It was meant to be.
Let's make this quick.
You could do it every other turn, since you can't re-equip, then move, then re-equip and attack. Yeah, true. But I suppose that is a thing you can do, because every other turn. Yeah. Having fun? What's that? I don't know. What is having fun?
I'm your girl.
Some people seem to understand it very well, so I have no commentary. I would say, well, based on public opinion, I think that, you know, the person who actually knows the least about fun is the tactician. That's what I'm led to believe, actually, by that's what I am led to believe based on the public opinion, is that the tacticians have no idea what they're talking about. So I'm inclined to believe. I actually agree with them. Zap.
It's win or die.
Okay. Get you off the trap, and hopefully, what's her face is okay. I don't know when the traps activate or don't activate or whatever. So, okay.
Surprise reinforcements. We must defeat them.
Listen, Dimitri, I don't think you should ever be surprised there are reinforcements in this game. I'm sorry. Really sorry, bro. Okay. Crit's getting there. Going up. Big dodge. Okay. Okay. I was like, that first hit got me worried for a second there. Bolting? Excuse me? Yo, why you got bolting? Yo, why they got bolting? What's going on? Hello? That's not fair. Wait, that's not fair. Wait, why do you just have like 5 people with bolting? What the hell? That's not fair at all. How dare you? Okay. Oh, you're in for a rude awakening? Oh no. Oh no, I say. That. Get cooked, nerd.
I won't stop here.
I'm not talking about Fire Emblem 13. Oh my god. I actually have a plan. So I have a plan for if this doesn't work. Like if this map just doesn't work, I actually have a plan. I think you know what the plan is. I think we all know what the plan is. But the point is I have a plan. I got a plan. I got a little bit of a plan, you know? Got a plan. Bit of a plan. Oh, you're not in range. Whoops. Well, that wasn't part of the plan. What would I like to do? And not hit you from here. Or... Oh, that actually hit. That's still not in range. What am I doing? Meteoring them, clearly.
Only thorns left on this rose.
I'm actually going to be really sad if we don't fail this map. Because now I kind of want to do the thing, because it sounds really funny. Umbral Steel. Really? That's all it was? A single Umbral Steel? Bruh. Ain't no way. Okay, well, I guess I don't really know what all of these guys are doing. Wait, dismount? Get pranked? Okay, well. Have you played Fire Emblem Heroes? I have not. The only Fire Emblem games that I've played are Engage and Three Houses. Though I have been adjacently appreciative of the Fire Emblem character designs for, you know, I would say a decent amount of time. We're gonna retreat. Check the middle right of the map. Oh, could I have done that?
Thank you.
Right, I can't skip these, I forgot. But yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes is the mobile game, I believe. I think my friend used to play it. While I maybe am not always, you know, hugely in the court of gacha games, if there is one thing I do appreciate about how successful they are, it's that more art and more good characters get made. That's how I feel. So it's like the Genshins, the HSRs, just keep getting good waifus, you know? Because evidently it makes them do well, and I can just appreciate from the sidelines. Like I don't need to get involved in actually pulling for units or anything like that. But middle right of the map? Is this it? Is this what you were referring to? Middle right? I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at, but the very right middle elevation. Very right middle elevation. That assassin is Manuela? Oh, this one? This would have been Manuela? That's cool. I didn't, that's pretty cool. I like that, actually. You can't recommend it due to power creep? That's fair. I think the unfortunate part about gacha games is that tends to be how they go. Where, like, they propagate a cycle of, like, here's the next stronger thing, and we're going to make content that is good for that thing, and then we're gonna cycle it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. Here's what I was gonna do. Was that I was going to change... Oh, maybe you can't use it. I don't know if you can or can't use it. Maybe you can use it? We are going to use the Retaliate from Anywhere tactic. And then we're just going to obliterate all of the bolting mages with my killer bow. Just need to find it. Is it this one? Allies can counterattack when they are attacked from outside their usual range for 5 turns. Yeah, so someone is going to use that. I guess Annette can use it. I know we're swapping off of dancers, which seems stupid, but we're just gonna do it. It's for 5 turns too. I didn't realize it was so long. All right, we are going to absolutely shred these bolting casters, and it's gonna be really funny. Like it's actually going to be hilarious. The thing that I'm concerned about is actually dying, though. Like, I won't avoid or something like that. So I'm wondering if I want to swap my battalion to one with higher avoidance. Oh, hey, we can use this one. This one has avoidance. Oh, but it has minus physical and magic attack. Or one that has like a good in-between. 10 avoidance. I could take Geralt's Mercenaries. Has 15 avoid. Only has plus 10 crit. Yeah, I am a little bit concerned about dying, so do this one. Alright, let's try doing this. This is one of the maps I had to use dancers to skip. That makes sense. Again, like, I'm not sure if the map just becomes wild somewhere in the middle, but I'm just assuming that I'll be okay. Okay, so we do want to have, like, a little bit of a group. Like, a little bit of a group going, so that when Annette uses the thing, it hits everybody. So the people who I want are you, Lane, Felix, and that should be good enough. Alright, let's try this.
Shall we? I'm your girl.
Okay.
Thanks.
Retribution.
Well done. What's my strategy?
Damn, no crit, huh? Maybe I could have given him a better bow. Hold on a second. We do need to make sure that they're out of range except for just specifically him.
At your service.
And I pull him back. I don't think I can.
I'll cut through.
Let's make this quick.
So many spellcasts, dude. Literally never get rid of spellcasts.
I will not die yet.
Leave it to me.
Oh, the archer is still gonna hit her. Damn. That's not great. Can I do anything about that? Doesn't seem to be good enough. I said that it will be fine. She's fine. I guess I could actually I could do this way.
Apologies.
Forgot I saw my dancer. We're just gonna casually move out of the way. Everyone else waits, maybe? Because we're trying to bait the bolting casters into just attacking Byleth. We're trying to make this first turn go on, so, you know, if it's possible that there's too many people attacking Byleth and we just want them to handle the casters first, but, you know, let's find out. I don't know yet.
Surprise.
Surprise. Alright, listen, Felix, buddy. We need you to, we do need you to hit some Aegis procs. Oh, I think he's still gonna die to one more Tomahawk. I think there's like one more unit that has a Tomahawk, I think. Ooh.
Must lead them well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I enjoy fighting too much. Let's try this again.
What's my strategy?
It says I can attack the guy over there. No, it doesn't actually. It's just ever so slightly outside of attack range. Maybe we'll start with this.
Onward.
We're just slightly out of range.
I'll cut through.
Sorry, the reason I skipped this map is just because... Oh, wait, I did it fairly early in my units. Okay, so I read it and then I reread it. I understand. Yeah, I think skipping maps is always viable. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing that. It's like just literally the reason why I'm choosing to even do this map in the first place is to have the most fun as possible. And that involves... It's my map, and I'm gonna play the most of the map that I can. It's my map.
Let's make this quick.
Alas, here we are. Not that anyone needed to know that, because I think you guys all know that. Oh wait, hold on a second. Get in there, Dimitri. Get in there.
Leave it to me.
It's really funny. You'll be fine.
I do this for all of us.
I don't know if anyone else is moving at all. I'm probably gonna end up here eventually. People have high evasion rate. Ooh, that actually hit. I was not expecting that. Oh.
More fighting.
Sure. Get him. I didn't feel like dealing with it. Yeah.
This is my stage now.
I'm sure if I get sufficiently irritated, I will come to the same conclusion.
Surprise.
Very funny.
That should take care of it.
Wait, what? Did that turn off all the traps?
You fought well.
Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, see, there we go, Felix. That's what I'm talking about, Felix. Get him. A huge level up, too. Oh, whoops. I mean, all calculated. That was 100% calculated, absolutely. Damn, this Retribution gambit goes hard, dude. What the heck? Oh, that's bad. Okay, well. Unfortunately, I put Lysithea into danger, so... I actually didn't notice. Oh, and I died as well. Wait. Do we... Oh, that was the bandit from over there. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Retribution.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, this way, she's not in the way. I'll put you here.
Leave it to
Because
me.
we don't want Violet to get attacked by the guy. None of these increase my crit chance. I guess not.
Saw it coming.
What's my strategy?
It's a shame that I am slightly out of range to
I'll cut through.
do what I want to do on that side of the map. Maybe I don't need to dance for Felix here, and instead what I'm going to do is dance for the professor.
You haven't earned my hate.
One thing I'm starting to realize, unless it's fighting games, I'm gravitating more to visual novels. Like right now playing Digimon Survive. Loving it, and after that my list is full of them. Digimon Survive a visual novel? I guess there's like, it's one of those games where there's gameplay elements and then a lot of it is story.
Onward.
I suppose. Oh right, I forgot the order, so I don't know if this hits or not anymore. Nice! Still hits. Good job.
Ready when you are.
Thank you.
Here is something to believe in.
There's no turning back now.
Okay, now are we good?
More fighting. It's win or die.
At your service.
Oops. I could have given them Blessing. Wait, that would have been really smart. I forgot. I didn't replace Mercedes's Gambit.
Surprise reinforcement.
Oops, I didn't mean to skip everything. I did actually kind of want to watch the retaliations, but sure. Wait, Lysithea died. Wait, that person died. Wait, what? Wait, why did they die?
Only.
Was there...
Oh my god. The reason they die is because the traps get turned off. That's so stupid. That's so dumb, dude. That's so dumb. I was like, wait, how did they get there? Because the traps have negative movement. So when Dimitri's first retaliation turns off the traps, that means that all of the units can get to them. That's so dumb. That is actually the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Alright. It's rewind time. Okay. So evidently, what we actually need to do here is we are going to put... I think Dimitri was still okay over there. So... yeah. Alright, let's reconsider this for a second.
Traps. Leave it to me.
I think I'm gonna go here. Resetta's is going to...
I'll cut through.
At your service.
I want to target Byleth. But I think all these people are at risk. Oh, so this was wrong, actually. Whatever.
Ah, thanks. Well done. What's my strategy?
I do this for all of us.
And I think actually everyone just like literally just goes back here.
Ready when you are.
Wait, I'm done. I never casted Retribution.
Trap, if I remember.
Shall we?
Leave it to me.
At your service.
Thank you.
Thanks for that.
Or something like this, actually. Curious.
I'll cut through. What's my strategy?
I'm your girl.
Well done.
Thanks.
Onward.
Let's make this quick.
Ready when you
Treat
are.
all of the people.
I do this for all of us.
We can't have Bernie die. Now Lorenz and Flame, your team needs a spot for my girl. Oh my god.
Weak.
Guess our hit rate is kind of ass.
It's over. This could turn the tides.
We're gonna see how this goes. Okay, well, it's already off to a bad start.
Predictable. Here is something to believe in. All is going to plan.
Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked. cool though. Okay. Okay. Listen, I get it. I understand. Get it. We'll send Dimitri over there. He'll use Killer Lance, and then everything's fine. We just sent the wrong. We sent the wrong dodge tank at them. Alright, get him, Dimitri. Yeah, he doesn't suffer from the range penalties of using a bow, so his hit rate's just 100%. Okay, I mean, or he could get hit by a 16% and then just like have bad dodge rate for the rest of the turn. Like, that's cool too. It's just cool.
At your service.
Thanks for that.
Wow, he is not max HP. Oh, he had an elixir.
Too slow. Saw it coming. Foolish. I won't be deterred.
I literally just wanted to do this to the vaulting mages because screw them.
Saw it coming. On my honor. Hate me if you must.
It's very satisfying.
I'll cut through.
I'll cut you down.
One to remember.
I expect no less. Let's see you dodge this. I won't stop here.
Okay, so now we're concerned about all the people who are gonna come through. We're just gonna back it up. We're just gonna just back it up. What we're gonna do, we're gonna back it the heck up. We're gonna back up.
Onward.
That should take.
Now they're all moving.
Saw it coming.
I know everyone, every single one of them is moving. Okay, I thought some of them would move, but no, all of them are moving. Understandable. Bonk.
Child's play. Shall we?
I guess I maybe could have. Oh well, I guess we don't need to. I was gonna say I needed to repair the killer axe for Hilda because she's that person who just runs in and asks people questions. On fire with these crits, Felix, my man, my homie. Oh, it removed the thing. That's funny. Remove the other attack. Zap. Oh, that's just enough. Go. The people on the other side aren't moving.
Thanks. It is done.
That lance is gonna break soon. Yeah, actually very soon.
Sorry.
That's a lot of arrows.
Let's make this quick.
No warp strats required yet. We're just see this is great. Look at this. It only took us a few turns to figure it out, but now we're just being chilling. Felix just needs to not die, please. Please don't die, Felix. I guess he has blessing. Yeah, nice. And the guard procs are really good. That. Actual 8% to hit. You mean dying like a pro? I don't know. Am I dying like a pro? Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness, the crit. Random crit out of nowhere. Pretty much. I think I'm doing pretty well. I don't know about you, but kind of looks like I'm winning pretty good. Our cool strategy works. Now all of the enemies are coming to me instead of me needing to come to them. I always think it's better when people are coming to me instead of the other way around, so, you know. Here's what it is. "1% is not 0. I've taught you well. 1% is in fact not 0. All these guys have tomahawks.
I'm glad I can count on you.
Annoying. Oh, do I have a meteor charge left? I do not. A 0 is a 0 no matter where. That is correct. That is also correct. So just don't roll on zeros. Easy. He's corrupting chat.
Is this my last stand?
Oh, I'm dying. I didn't notice I was dying this hard. Oopsie. I guess this is why we have Life Taker, right? But none of these kill them, unless we crit. It was not a crit. It was actually even a miss on an 80.
Where's my...
Okay. Try that one again.
I do this for all of us.
Unless it's a 0 in the flat chest of Flora, that there is nothing. In the realm that can change that? What the fuck? Honestly.
Ready when you
What is
are.
this slander, really? It's not a 0. It's like a, you know, it's a positive number. It's just that that number isn't... Oh, I used it. That number just isn't very high. I missed it.
What's my strategy?
No crit on double 71. Oh, the second one crit. There's just no cutscene.
At your service.
Got it.
Leave it to me.
$99 is not 100. Yes. These are all true. Like you were saying things that are true. Right? I just don't like it.
A little scratch won't stop me.
Nice form.
Okay.
Is this my last
Felix.
stand?
Life take them. Take their life.
Alright, next.
Nice 5.
More fighting.
I feel like Life Taker really isn't isn't all that I cracked it up to be, unfortunately.
Shall we?
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised you didn't originally pick Mercedes as wife. I honestly thought you see Lysithea as a child you have to protect over life material. Like, I enjoy Lysithea, but I wouldn't want the baggage. Yeah, Mercedes is cute. And I guess there's like I must, it is my duty to protect this person. Where that comes from, maybe?
Here is something to believe in. It won't be in vain.
It's like, if I don't do it, then maybe she just ends up dying, right?
I won't stop here.
I mean, she does also want to be a nun, so like, if you don't want to have to like deal with that, then you could say that that's maybe something you don't want. But I agree that Mercedes is pretty good. The Dark Mage class line is so funny since it's gender locked and requires a special item to get, but it's so ass. I agree. It's pretty ass.
I'll cut through. Sorry.
See if we can do a pull here.
I'm your girl.
Much
Doesn't really work either. I guess we just move up. I don't even know where I'm going on this map anymore because like a lot of the enemies got cleared out for me, so now I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. I know Hubert's at the bottom, but I feel like I want to do all the stuff around the map. I didn't realize I was putting Bernie in immense danger. But apparently I am. Whoops. Didn't mean that. I really like Mercedes and as well as Dorothea. I'm sure they would make the perfect wife for you. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's like... I'm trying to explore the thoughts in my head.
Will this ever end?
Maybe like a good way to say them out loud. I don't know. There we go.
I've got no time for mercy. Thanks. It's done.
It's like the same don't test me. Wait, what do you mean don't test me? What? Do you think I'm testing you? I mean, I guess it's like... I'll put a different character there, like... Annette or Bernadetta.
Can't afford
Right?
to lose.
Does Felix have a rapier? Because if not, it'd probably be worth having some type effective weapons on him for when those be useful. Yeah, I gave the rapier to Ingrid because it has high crit chance. And is lightweight. So I assume that would be better for the dancer class to do that. I was gonna say, maybe it has something to do with, like... So Bernadetta is like a... anxious mess, right? So, like... It feels good to be, like, a pillar support for that kind of person, right?
I don't expect forgiveness.
Or... Yeah, I guess it's kind of like understanding that someone has some place to go, and then you can kind of, like, be supportive for that person. Like, there's some sense of, like, feeling needed to support somebody, right? Yeah. So I think part of that comes out in characters like, you know, Annette tries too hard, Bernadetta is very socially anxious, Lysithea is literally dying. So in all of those scenarios, there's like a, well, like I want to help them. Like I want to be the person who helps them over an extended period of time, right? Just on the topic of, like, why would you marry this character? I think that's where that comes from. Sounds more like a nah, I can fix her. See, I think it's a little bit different, because that was a... I think the difference between, like, nah, I can fix them, and, like, feeling like you want to help somebody is that, like, you know, it sounds like they're already going where they're gonna go, right? Like, I don't need to... What do I say? Like, fix implies that there's something, like, horrifically wrong with them, I think. Like, there's an implication of, like, there's something, like, wrong with them. And I am the fixer.
Another victory.
Right? I think it's more of the, like, you know, it's nice to feel needed. Especially from someone who... Or this is coming from someone who feels very unneeded in most parts of my life, maybe, I guess. Like, people don't need me for anything.
It is done.
And that's fine, because most of the time, like, I don't really care about, like, what people are doing, I suppose. This is why I was trying to find, like, the right words for this, but it's kind of like...
I'm sorry.
I would like to have something to care about. In general. So, if the thing that I'm devoting my time to, or caring about is someone who's literally dying, that's like, that feels good. To like, want to help them. Or in Bernadetta's and Felix's case, it's like, it makes me happy that I can make this person smile. Right. So, like, I don't want Bernadetta to have to, like, suffer for the rest of her life. So, making her happy on a, like, day-to-day is very, like, it feels good. Same with Annette. Like, Annette's probably gonna push herself to death and work too hard in the same way that her father does. And then she's gonna be distant with her children. You know? And it's like, Annette, you're gonna do the same thing that your dad did to you if you just, like, work too hard. You know?
Ah, thanks.
So it's all the different ranges of that. Whereas, like, I feel somewhat competent or maybe some degree of powerful, maybe? I don't know. That's not really the right word, right? But someone like Dorothea or Mercedes, it's like they're very caring people and like this is such a weird way to put it, you know? But it's like, oh, if I feel like I need to be cared for or cared about or feel like I am important in the sense that I need to be cared for, then I need someone who can care for me. But I don't have an internal sense of, like, value, right? So, like, I don't believe that I should have someone who's very loving to care about me, right? So it's like, I don't believe, I guess, like, deserve is kind of the term, but it's like, you know, if Dorothy is a very caring person, it's like, I don't feel like I need that, and also I don't feel like I deserve that. Same thing with Mercedes.
Sorry.
So it's like, which one of those thoughts came first? Like, the thought of not needing it or the thought of not deserving it? I don't know. But it kind of feels like where that's coming from. Whereas, yeah, again, taking care of, like, a plant, an animal, small animal or something is, it feels like something that you can do that gives you some sense of meaning, right? I got what you're saying. It's not need to fix, but be there for the person. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Rance. I think Lysithia definitely just needs some support. Oh. Some support. Oh, Bernie might need some fixing unless you want to spend your life in her bedroom. Yeah, Rance. Bernie could spend her life in the bedroom, for sure. I think I could accomplish that. That's so bad. Oh my god. Wow, these are all really hilarious attempts to hit Dimitri, the dodge tank of all dodge tanks. 4% to hit. Hi Viper. How far are you today? I'm assuming that's how are you doing today? I'm doing well. The stream's been pretty chill. You only deserve that if you give that, or are that, I suppose. Like, are a very caring person. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't think... Like, I just don't think people deserve anything. In general. I don't know how I feel about that entire paradigm in general.
I swear it wasn't in vain.
I mean, like, in-game? We're somewhere in the latter half of Act 2. I believe the next thing that we're going to be doing is fighting the Death Knight, except we're doing a paralogue instead.
I will not die.
Yeah, I think Rance said it best, where it's like, you know,
That helps.
there's some relationship between, like, you know, I have felt sad in similar ways, and then because that is the case, I want to support this person so that they don't need to suffer in that way. Like, I would like to help them not suffer in that way. Which I think is just people in general. But as far as it relates to romantic prospects, I think that's maybe part of it. I was gonna say big part of it, but I think it's just like part of it. Like I said, when I took a second to think there, I was like, I don't really know how to express all of these thoughts. Depends on what you think of as deserving, I guess. The meaning isn't the most objective. Yeah, I think, like, deserving to me is like an expectation of an outcome, right? And I think most expectations are bullshit in general. Like, they're just not, like, they're literally just not real. Right? Because someone could say, for example, but like, if we walk it back to when I was talking about variable logic, if we use some kind of logic and say, like, hey, someone who makes a schedule every week and streams consistently at the time that they say they're going to for an extended period of time, who has a slightly above quality, you know, stream, etc., or whatever, that person deserves to succeed. Some people think that that person deserves to succeed on the axis of how much effort they put in. Some people say that person deserves to succeed because they believe that the actions that that person is taking should lead to success. Like, just logically, they believe that A will turn into B, right? And it's been my experience and also my belief that, like, that's just not, like, literally none of those are true. Like, they just aren't true. Like, the only thing that is true is that I can, like, try. That is the only thing I am allowed to do. Everything else past that is, like, who the fuck knows? For some people, they expect for that, like, they can go outside and, like, get groceries. And then for some people, it's like someone who walks for 15 minutes deserves to go get groceries because they put in the effort. They deserve it. You know, someone who does bad things deserves to have what's coming to them, and then it never happens. So I think of deserving as should be allowed to succeed, by which that person you described would be deserving. Yeah, exactly. But that's why I'm saying, like, I don't put value in that definition of deserving, because I don't think that's how it happens. Right? I think should be allowed to succeed. Like, that's accurate. I think that's fair. I'm just saying that I don't know if there's a way to be absolute about that happening. Right? So it's like, just because I do something for someone who's, like, nice, for example, like Mercedes is, like, a kind person, a kind individual. So if I reciprocated, like, kindness to that person, I don't think I then deserve kindness back. It's just kind of like it happens, or it ends up happening. Yeah. Some people get lucky or unlucky. I think maybe, like, the reciprocated kindness thing is, like, a little less good to stand on, if that makes sense, because it's like, or it's not as tangible ground, because I think for the most part, like, kindness is reciprocated, like, usually for the most part, I think, but I don't know. I feel like there are also times when like that doesn't happen. Or like it should be handled on a case-by-case basis because there's some times when I think that it would not be a good idea to reciprocate kindness. Like it doesn't make sense. That person maybe shouldn't. There is a cavalier here. Shoot this guy. Okay. No, you should be allowed kindness at their discretion. An undeserving person should not be allowed the kindness in the first place. Sure. And that's where I would say, again, the idea of, like, variable logic would suggest that some people who don't deserve kindness should get it anyways. I think some people would conclude that if you're, like, rude in my stream, that you don't deserve kindness. Like, if someone came in and contested my favorite character, that I would immediately be rude to them. That they don't deserve my time of day. Because they walked into my house and they're being rude to me. They don't deserve it. Like, I just don't agree with that. Like, I don't think that it's possible to be completely accurate about that paradigm all the time. So, like, that's why I don't put as much value in the stock of deserving or undeserving. Or maybe that is to say that I think most people deserve kindness. And that all of the qualifiers that go into the concept of deserving or not deserving kindness are, like, kind of bullshit that we make up. But that's, like, the least pragmatic way of looking at it. I think there's a very obvious pragmatic, like, okay, well, like, yeah, don't take shit from people if they are being mean to you, you know? I mean, it's like, try to not take shit from people. Like, there's an obvious pragmatic part of this that is like, okay, well, don't be stupid. But I think that it's fair to work outside of the bounds of what you think is deserving or not deserving. Sometimes. Because your I guess because... Oh, what the fuck? Because your qualifiers for deserving or undeserving, when they don't align with the world, might cause you suffering.
Shall we? Sorry, but it's you or me.
Sorry, I was just kind of focused on this turn, but I can probably read first because there's more to do. One thing I say people do tend to create idealized versions of people and put themselves down. Life's not really about being worthy, nor finding the perfect fit. Just strive for what makes you happy, and try your best to be there for people. You often find the little things like being able to listen. Being a kind presence gives quite a lot for a person.
I do this for all of us.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think I disagree with these statements, but I just think, like, deserving is very presumptuous as a concept.
Don't be careless. On to the next battle.
Ready when you are.
Thanks for that.
More fighting.
I also generally think, sorry, if it wasn't clear, because I think I went on a bit of a tangent, but if it wasn't clear, I actually think, like, Boy's definition is reasonably comprehensive on the, like, well, when you take actions, the opportunity for those actions to matter or make something that is valuable should be available. Like, I want to believe that. I'm just saying that in some cases, maybe that's not true, or maybe in some cases it's valuable to, you know, separate yourself from the idea entirely. Because then you can afford more kindness to more people. which is not always pragmatically valuable.
Cut through.
Which is, I guess, what I was trying to say with the... There's an obvious pragmatic component to this that is like, don't be stupid. Right? It depends on what kindness is for someone. Reminds me of a guy I saw at a grocery store who was making a huge stink over the cashier talking to him. Yeah, I mean, I guess the concept here is that, like, we assume that, like, what kind of action we take has to be interpreted as kindness. So it's like, to the person who got angry at the cashier talking to them, right? So, like, the cashier, in this case, is being friendly, I would argue. Like, they're trying to talk to this person and be, like, friendly. Whereas, like, what that person... Yeah, exactly. So this is what I was going to get to, Poi, which is that, like, depending on what a person feels like they need in a moment, like in a particular moment, like, they... Yeah, listen, I feel like we're adding layers to the story that don't actually matter to the point I'm making, and then I'll read the other half of it later. Right? Which is that, like, you're assuming that your action is so much greater. Like, it's talking to you is the greatest possible action I could take in this scenario. I am offering you so much kindness by talking to you, right? It's like, okay, but, like, what does that person need at that moment? Like, maybe they don't need you to talk to them. Or maybe they speak up and say, like, hey, man, like, it seems like it seems like you're not looking to get talked to right now. Like, I'll just scan your stuff and, like, we'll go along, right? Like, if you start up a conversation and then they communicate that it's like, hey, I don't actually want to talk to anyone right now. And then for that person to extend the kindness of saying, like, oh, you know what? I didn't see that. My bad. Like, I'll just hurry this up for you and, you know, not make your day worse. That could be perceived as kind. So, I generally find that that has roots in, like, compassion, I guess. So, like, being able to choose the compassionate thing is, like, a form of kindness. And some people just don't want to be talked to. That's, like, fine. But yeah, the cashier asked him how he was doing, like a normal cashier, and the customer is like, stop talking to me, I just want you to put my crap in the cart, sir, like, very loudly. Yeah, so, obviously, I think in this case, this person, like, reacted very poorly. You know, I don't necessarily agree with how they would have, like, how they reacted. It's probably not how I would have reacted. But there's any number of reasons that this person, like, you know, comes to these conclusions at that point in time. And again, well, like, once again, like, so, you know, if this person retaliates and, like, is very loud and rude to you, like, again, we come to this axis of, like, well, does this person now deserve my kindness or not? And some people answer no. And to which I would answer, again, with what I said before of, like, alright, my bad. You know. Please don't yell at me. And I'll move it along for you. My bad.
You're making me work.
You can still extend some kind of kindness to this person. Is my opinion. This is vantaged. They don't have vantage. Let's go. No vantage. Let's go.
You fought well.
Not talking to him and respecting his time would be the right thing. Basically, try to make your interactions with people positive ones. That's what I meant. Doing that and people will also accept you more. Was even people you think are better than you. It's what I learned. Oh, I'm not sure I fully understand.
Make
But.
this quick.
Good. We've cut them off from their reinforcements.
Nice. I think actually I made a mistake there. And we'll see what happens here. Me 61% to hit. It doesn't seem very good. We'll have to see if Lyrilyte dies or not. I think that's kind of where we're at with this. It's now 31%? Oh, I didn't notice.
I suppose who thought defeating the troops outside the castle first would demoralize the ones within. Not such a bad idea, honestly. But you failed to account for me.
What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Hubert? Literally what? Huh? Oh, she died. It appeared to be 41%. Not that I think that actually matters. I think what I needed to do here was... Where was my Lyrilyte attack? There it is. So I think what we needed to do...
Let's make this quick.
...was this. No, not in range. It is not in range. Can I, like, go over and nuke this guy? I can't! Ah. Nerd.
You lost that one.
41%? Yeah, it appeared to be 41%. I don't know. Like, maybe it's 20% per block or something? I don't know, man.
I'm your girl. What's next? I do this for all of us. More fighting.
I suppose who thought defeating the troops not such a bad idea.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Leave it to me.
Ready when you are.
Oh, the reinforcements. Oh god.
I will not die yet.
There's goobers. There's goobers coming after me. Not the goobers. Oh, come on. Reinforcements. Yes. They are horses.
Shall we? Never let your guard down.
Good.
I may not survive. This could turn the tides.
Characters in Fire Emblem rarely wear helmets, which would be helpful against bows. I believe that. I believe it. I can see it. Oh, I wanted to clear all the other guys out. Ugh, Hubert's gonna attack me here. That's annoying. Oh, are these infinite? I think they might be infinite. That's obnoxious. Mr. Meteor over here. Yeah, I think I mostly agree with what you were saying, Rance. But I feel like there might still be... Let me read it again. Basically all I'm saying is instead of thinking whether you're worthy or not, start with smaller things, pay attention to social cues, and constantly put yourself down, making people feel awkward. Just focus on treating people the way they like to be treated. Sure.
Quite helpful.
I don't know where the one part of it came from. I think, for the most part, I treat people well. If that was in relation to... Maybe it was in relation to the guy being an asshole. Who knows? Like, I don't think I actually constantly put myself down, or at least, like, verbally. I don't overtly do that. But also is, like, part of the reason why I feel weird about having someone who's, like, very caring around me. Like, it feels wrong. Like, as a significant other.
Orient Road is a crucial asset to the Empire. You will not pry it from our grasp.
So anyways, Hubert died.
That's as far as I go. I'll withdraw. For now.
You know what would have been really funny is if I still had the counterattack thing, and then Dimitri...
Withdrawing. This is it.
Or if Dimitri accidentally walked into the range of Hubert's meteor while he had retaliation on him and just, like, killer lanced him, ending the map. I think that would have been really funny.
We failed to get Hubert, but at least we have recaptured Orient Road. Let's clean up the wreckage and return to Garrick Mach. Well done,
Yeah, that wasn't too
everyone.
bad.
The day is ours.
By the way, I hate Hubert. Hubert. Dimitri definitely MVP. Blue Lion Knights. Distant counter is banned from ally units, of course. Wait, we literally have the thing for that, though.
Oh, it's you.
Yo, you good?
I think all of this work is just catching up with me. Just pretend that yawn never happened. By the way, I wanted to thank you for your help with the Orient Road campaign the other day. You were exceptional. Your leadership was key in taking back Orient Road safely.
We got lucky. We all contributed, I guess.
Indeed, everyone gave their all for victory. I am always being saved by those around me, it seems. It seems that after taking back Orient Road, many things are changing within the kingdom. Specifically, the lesser lords of the lands surrounding Orient Road have pledged vassalage to the kingdom. The knights they possess may now be added to the kingdom's army. And if that happens, I would like to leave them in your capable hands. Also, my apologies. Here I am, simply throwing one report after another at you. Perhaps. It is certainly true that I have been stuck in my quarters lately, dealing with more official business and other such tasks than ever before. But that is something I have been putting off for far too long. Though it is exhausting, filling in the blanks of 5 years and several months must be done. I am going to tackle them all, one at a time. That is one small part of my atonement. So, Professor, I have been doing all of the talking, but I assume you came here for a reason.
Yeah, I don't know why, yeah. Celebrate. We gotta celebrate.
A victory celebration, you say? You know, this reminds me of that time I dragged you to the dining hall. Do you recall?
I actually do remember that.
If memory serves, that was after the mock battle between the houses. It was a wonderful time. We had just finished our mission, and we were invited to join in the celebration. You know, every once in a while, I do long to be part of the group as well. But do you think that it is really acceptable for someone like me to quietly join in the merriment?
Everyone's waiting for you, brother.
You really think so? Well,
Nah, I know so.
Thank you, Professor. Now then, let's go. Together.
All righty then. Okay. I wonder if close counter works with meteor and bolting. It would not be remotely worth it, but I still wonder. I don't remember if I read that, but I thought it was an interesting idea. I think it'd be funny. Get that, just remember, at least in fiction, the Karen character can also heal you while you're doing the deed. That's fair. I understand. I know that this is like I was looking way too deep into it, but I'm saying that like it felt like a question was being asked to me, and I felt like there was more than a surface level answer that I could give. Do you know the history of Dimitri's armor? I don't. Does he tell it later? Because I can just wait for that. Why isn't your character a girl? My boy deserves it. Now, is Dimitri deserving of the merriment? He doesn't have to be deserving or undeserving in order to get it. And I'm gonna bring him to go celebrate. Because what we do after winning is we celebrate. Do we deserve to celebrate? Who knows? But we have the opportunity to do it, so we're gonna do it. That's what I think. Okay. So, I think that's gonna be it for today. Because I'm gonna do the auxiliary battles, and then... Oh, I can't check the calendar from this menu. But there's going to be another week, which I'll probably do battles, like to grind. And then after that, we can rejoin or reconvene for the like supports and stuff. So we'll do some supports, and then we'll do the Death Knight battle. Sound good? Celebrate with chicken sandwiches in the cafeteria. Suppose so. We gotta get those. But yeah, I'm going to go. Tomorrow I will be releasing the video for part 1 of the Fire Emblem, which I squished into 2 hours. I'm thinking 2 o'clock, which I may need to pop in or out of chat, despite the fact that I want to watch it with all of you. So if you would like to watch that, I will premiere it at 2, and then you can type in chat and be like, hey, that was a part, I was there for that part, or hey, that's me. You can do that. Nah, I had to win. Yeah, 2 p.m. EST if you would like to join for that. I won't be streaming on Tuesday this week because I have an appointment. I think I'll be back for Thursday. I'm like 99% sure I know when that is. There was a few people I highlighted, I think. There was a number of messages I highlighted. And yeah. So it'll be the premiere. I'll probably be back for Thursday, and then Saturday, Sunday, we're probably going to pick up again on Fire Emblem. Thanks for having us. Love the discussions. Perhaps next time I'll have a contribution. We'll see. No worries. No worries. Yeah, sorry. I keep getting a little disoriented. So if you're still here, I'll say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate the support as always. Also, yeah, actually, like, huge, again, like, big thank you again. For yesterday on my anniversary, there was a lot of support, so thank you again for that. And I'll see you all next time, hopefully tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.